Good morning. Ohio. Hello. I hope I'm not randomly getting sick. The whole front of my face feels puffy and my throat feels a little scratchy. I don't know why that would be. Please not seek. We drink coffee and we keep chugging anyway. Morning. Good work lurk day. It's a good work lurk day. Amen. Indeed. MasterChef is good work lurk content. What was I gonna say? Oh my god, I had some disturbing dreams last night. I can't even talk about them. I can't even talk about some of the dreams I had. One of them... I can't even describe it. Why not? I just can't. What do you mean, why not? Do you think I would not talk about something for no reason? That bad? Sort of. I was just overall weird, too. Anyways. Hope you're all having a good morning. Atika's back on the first good year grind again. What? One day someone else will get it. Atika, congrats on the first good year. I could not redeem It's Rigged. I think so too, but I can't catch her in the act. I can't catch her. I don't know how she rigs it. I don't know how. Merlia with a close second. Emir Gunyanyar. Kingslayer Gunyanyar. Risky Gunyanyar. Joe Gunyanyar. Day Gunyanyar. Moni Gunyanyar. Melty Gunyanyar. Work is crazy. Uh-oh. A crazy hump day. We hate to see it. Although maybe a busy hump day is not all that bad. As long as it's not like bad crazy, as long as it's just busy crazy. Get through the day quick, get to Thursday fast, get through Thursday, and then somehow we've already landed ourselves back on Friday. It's gonna be a blink and a half and we'll be there. Alright, so last week we left off on episode 9.
Next on MasterChef.
And
with one more cook out of the competition.
and who she left.
The remaining 8 are
I don't
about
even
to be
remember her
split into
name.
opposing
Stiff?
teams.
What was her name? Stiff? Ricoto, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Slim. Oh, yeah. Slim. Ricoto, thank you for the follow. Welcome to HQ. Nakakistini. Welcome on in.
For a challenge to cater the most important day of one couple's
I prefer a different kind of hump day. I don't know what that means.
Oh my god.
But to avoid
I think I
disaster,
survived allergies by the power of kimchi, tofu, soup, and meds. Ooh. Yo, nothing like some spice to fix your throat.
It's a wedding.
the
Actually, I
team
just
that loses
saw
will face
a
the
recipe
dreaded pressure
for
test,
a simple
where
sundubu.
One more contestant's dream of becoming America's first MasterChef will come to a bitter end.
Dude, who's gonna take? I forgot all their names already. What are all their names? I need a refresher. Mono thinking about Stiff on a hump day. Okay.
Our
Okay.
8 surviving home cooks have been brought to an upscale Malibu country club to meet the judges.
Wow, look at you guys.
Joe,
Immaculate.
Graham, Gordon. Not their
Of the
names. The contestants.
Yesterday was all about romance. Yes?
Romance. Oh, that's right. The last
Well, today
week.
you're going to repeat that because today, all of you are going to be cooking for a wedding.
Last week was
That's right.
romance.
230 guests. Wow.
I'm gonna leave before I get in trouble at work.
I was like, oh my god.
Who's gonna get you in trouble? Don't you have your own office? Oh, but it's like open door policy, right?
The most important meal of their lives is now in your hands. Having been married for 14 years.
17. 6 months.
6 months.
All of them are called Chad.
Trust me.
I just remember Asian Bruno Mars
Appetize the entree. It's the day that you
and
never, ever forget.
Felicia.
Make them remember this day for all the right reasons.
Wait, what's her name?
I was
Felicia?
married 6 months
That guy's
ago.
David.
I know I wouldn't want somebody to mess up my wedding.
He's getting
reception,
married?
So I'm gonna really make sure that the bride and groom enjoy their food.
You'll be competing in 2 teams.
They
Lee,
took my office back 7
you
months ago.
won
They
that
took your
amazing
office
challenge.
back?
Yes,
What?
You get to pick the teams. All right?
What?
Come over.
Why?
So, think carefully.
Did they No, wait. If they downsized, they wouldn't take away your... What? Construction. Oh my god.
In every team challenge so far, we understand each other, and I need him by my side.
Second choice?
Mike.
All right, Mike.
Mike.
My third pick, the heartbeat of our team today, Tracy.
All right, Trey.
Wait, what about him? What's his name again? Sharon?
Tracy had one of the worst dishes we've seen yesterday.
Good point.
And Sharon had one of the best. He's been doing a great job. Why would you be leaving him on the sideline?
Today, as a team challenge, it's all about teamwork, and that's going to play a huge part. And I need nobody to step on each other's feet, and that will lead us to victory.
Right, the basic's not good enough.
Not for today and not for my team.
Okay. Oh wait, I forgot to put on subtitles. My bad.
I didn't choose Sharon for my team because when we win this
Oh my
challenge,
God. Hi,
I want
Tori.
to be on the losing side. So
I'm doing
there is a
well.
chance
Good
for him to
morning.
Go home.
How do you feel being out there? Not picked.
I hope the construction's done soon, Melty. That sounds like
inspired, so I can't wait to
a
work with
living
my
hell.
team and deliver.
Lee didn't pick me. Great. I'm over it, If Lee wanted to win, he would have picked me and sealed the deal.
True.
Red team, where's the leader?
Why didn't he pick him?
Who's taking control today? Whitney,
I'm looking at you, buddy.
Yeah. Go for it.
I will, Chef.
you will.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
There's no running out of food.
No chance.
There's no overcooking.
The
any of
alphas were
dishes. Everything
sniffing
has
each
to be
other
right
out.
on 100% perfect.
Each team will cook 100.
Thanks for stream last night. I slept like a person who doesn't have insomnia. Really? Even with my last game? Bro, I was crashing out my last game. Holy moly.
Steamed vegetables,
Dude, I still can't. I'm still like bewildered by some of the things that happened in my game the last game last night. I lost in such a weird way.
And most important of all, getting the flavors perfect.
I'm glad you were able to fall asleep before then, I guess.
You're going to be leading the blue team and cooking for the
Before the
groom
crash
side
out.
of the dining room. Red team, you're taking care of the bride side, the red side, 115 guests each.
Am I nervous at this point? Yeah, I'm nervous.
I finally passed out, but I saw the clips. Were there clips of me crashing out?
People? I'm like 115 people.
The blue carpet before stream. Oh, hold on, I was 2-1. I won 2 games on stream too.
A pressure test.
It was still a blue carpet. I only lost the one game, and that one game, honestly, unavoidable loss.
There's no rehearsal.
I could have played better, but I don't think I would have won the game.
Into the kitchens, yeah, and get changed.
No matter how well I played.
Lee's hand-picked blue team and Sharon's red team will have just 3 hours to prepare.
Also, that
the
Anivia has no
appetizers
life
and
that I
entrees
played
for the
against
wedding's
last night.
230 guests.
Who was building the Heartsteel build. That Anivia had like what? I think 200 games this season already. How? It's been like 20 days. That bro has 10 games a day.
You're attacking the salmon, okay?
Of only Anivia. Only Anivia. 200 games of Anivia. How do you play that many games of Anivia? And just that many games.
Very level-headed, and so I think the blue team's chances.
Catch y'all later. Have a good lurk, Melty.
I mean, we have Jake, the meat
Let's
specialist. We
go.
have Mike, who's technically skilled, and then me.
Keep it going.
You no, Tracy. You gotta talk yourself
So who
up.
feels comfortable with prepping that? That is the third of the 3 sauces. That was our first game plan. Let's decide who does what so there's no confusion. Here's the
True.
fresh whole Canadian salmon. I will
Okay.
break that
I'm
down.
rooting for red team, dude. I don't know. I think Sharon.
Including cooking it?
Absolutely.
Sharon's my man.
My first step is to break down salmon. I'm the meat guy, so I'll take.
But I'm also
charge
kind of
now.
rooting for Asian Bruno Mars, so I don't know.
I am just
jacked. I'm ready to go. I grab a chef's knife and I start filleting my salmon.
That does not look
I'm
good.
halfway there, and then right at that moment, Chef Ramsay approaches me.
Sharon.
Yes, chef.
Look at me, look at me, look at me.
Yes,
What
yes.
in the are you doing? You've now just butchered that thing.
He just starts
Yikes.
tearing it up. I'm like, ah.
These things are hundreds of dollars worth. Do you understand? Don't take your whole team down. Don't sink everybody.
May I salvage the other side of it?
That is
No. Dude. I could tell instantly. Bro was fucking that shit up. No, no.
These things are hundreds of dollars worth. Do you understand?
I realized right
Oh,
then and there,
no.
I'm like, oh my God, he's right. What am I doing?
200 games is wild. No, actually, though.
May I salvage the other side of it?
It's busted. It's gone. Forget it, okay?
I know not picking Sharon was a little surprising to the judges, but after seeing him butcher
And
the
hard
hell
stuck.
out of that
That
salmon,
and
I
he's
know I
hard
made
stuck
the
in
right
my
choice.
elo, man.
I'm extremely happy with
My
the team
God.
I picked, and they're delivering big time.
200 games.
It's easy. Lift it up.
Zela, good morning, welcome and good morning. Ohio.
Bend the knife at the end.
Understood. Chef, thank you for your time.
Also, the matchmaking. I'm just gonna keep complaining. The matchmaking was awful too. All of my team, literally everyone on my team except for me, was basically plat. Everyone on the enemy team was last season high diamond and high emerald. So the matchmaking rating and the matchmaking were both off.
I am here to make you
And we were on red side, which doesn't make sense because when you're on red side, it means you have higher MMR usually. Like combined MMR should be higher. So apparently, I guess maybe my MMR was just off the charts.
You need to stop yelling at me. End of story.
Okay, well, you need to just do it.
True.
I don't have time for drama. I don't care about drama.
Scream.
You keep coming back. Let's just get the lemons done.
The red team.
Just get shit
again,
done, dude.
like a bunch of chickens with their head cut
League,
off.
yeah, I'm talking about
What are
league.
you
I'm
doing? You're wasting
complaining.
time. Now, come on, move. That's not, put it over there. You're done.
I have 2 jalapeno peppers.
Okay.
He says, I mean, am I gonna cut everything else in half?
With the red team in utter chaos,
Oh, no.
Sharon realizes he must pull them together if they're
Oh
going to
no, come on, red team. Pull it back.
Dave, come on.
So hi Yuri, welcome in.
Guys, Shito.
Does matchmaking carry over into the new season? Yes, it should.
But we're here. Let's pull this together and let's knock this out. Let's
It
put
does.
heart- Every plate comes
Or
down.
when I say it should, like,
I'm definitely
I mean that
I feel like
that
the
it's
blue team is
intended
moving a
to.
lot faster than we are. I felt like they were always one step ahead of us. When our dressing was done, they're already working on chopping up the lettuce. I felt like they were always one step ahead of us.
This is the Caesar dressing.
But I'll tell you one thing, that we consistently made sure that everything tasted absolutely perfectly.
It tastes a little vinegary to me.
I mean, I followed the recipe. Do you think it needs
Okay.
more pepper? Because it
I
says...
think the cheese will take the acid down.
All right.
With perfect flavors being a fundamental criteria
Okay.
to impress the judges, David has taken full responsibility for quality control of the seasoning on all the red team's dishes.
Is that a smart move?
All 3 of the judges have.
How are
advised us
David's
really
flavors?
hard about the right level of seseasoning. So that's like what I'm really focusing on.
I just tasted David's
Right, fix
potatoes
your shit
and they're
times.
They're good? Yeah, like really good.
27,383,937.
Way to go.
Over on the blue team, it seems their speedy work
Real.
on the salad leaves has led to some fairly basic mistakes.
Is that your lettuce on there?
It's all done. I was just consolidating
Yeah,
everything.
I'd like to check it first.
Yes, chef.
Did you prep all this?
Yes, chef.
I'm just
Okay,
salty
115 are the
that
most
my
stomach-
like 83% win rate Jarvin
Yes, chef.
It's moldy lettuce.
got
For God's
flushed out.
sake.
Well, I mean, it
We
get
want
flushed,
a wedding, not a divorce. So this needs to be redone.
but
chef.
Okay.
I ended my spree. I got humbled.
Looking at my lettuce, they were like, "This is."
But I didn't get humbled by the enemy jungler. I got humbled by the fucking Anivia, the Heartsteel, and Karma support, who are both unkillable demons.
Like a lot of pressure. I don't want to be responsible in
The
any way, shape,
Viego
or
was no
form
good.
for somebody's wedding not coming off to the T.
What's getting to you?
Gordon is like, take it seriously, and I'm offended because I just
take 1 second to collect yourself. You felt you were singled out for some reason. I'm sure that wasn't the case. It's not about individuals today, it's about the team. So just do everything.
Graham is so nice.
So,
did my very best.
you know what I mean?
It bothered
Good
me
cop, Graham.
immensely. And I think I just let my emotions get the better of me. And just the whole sum total of everything just kind of came bam. It was like the proverbial straw.
This is the most pressurized challenge we've done so far.
Absolutely.
I think 2 or 3 of them are starting to somewhat buckle under
You had to point and laugh at people doing better than me. You know, honestly, for MasterChef Canada, I couldn't confidently say, oh yeah, I could cook better than them. Even though I was critiquing them, I could pretty much say, yeah, these guys are all cooking better. Season 1 MasterChef US so far, these guys kind of stink.
Sit down in 10 minutes.
Come on, guys, blue team, let's go.
Oh my god, that's not good. Oh.
With just
These guys, I don't know. I feel like I can point and laugh at them and say that I'm probably better at cooking. We can point and laugh, Che. So I hope you're doing good morning.
Yeah, someone get the fire extinguisher.
Me.
Fuck me.
8 minutes, guys, come on, let's get this wrapped.
Come on, let's go, move it, move it, move it.
Graham, I'm really sorry to do this, but I'm nervous. They're down. No one's got a clue. Everyone's disorganized, and I need to get your chef jacket on with me now and jump in here. Yes, let's go.
To prevent
oh
the most important day
no!
of this bride and groom's lives, the judges decide to step in and help.
What's going on, guys? You need an intervention? You got the coats on?
Got no choice.
You got no choice to go in?
You got to do it. It's important. Top to bottom, left to right, right? Have a system.
Melty!
Nope, top to bottom.
You're supposed to be lurking. Little ghillie suit wearing sniper ass.
This is no burger challenge. I'm not.
Melty, thank you for hiring in Che into the Special Forces.
Red team, let's go.
Holy, congrats on
The red team is
Congrats
the
on
first to get
1200.
their Caesar salad
Holy
and tartlet
moly.
appetizers out.
Blue team, let's go.
Che, enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing.
While the blue
Thank you,
team's
Melty.
setbacks with their lettuce means they've yet to have any plates leave the kitchen.
We just had the toast for bride and groom. Let's go, guys.
We're being called blue team.
Keep doing what you're doing, keep doing what you're doing, keep doing what you're doing.
Blue team's. Stop, madam.
We got another sniper in chat. Snipers work in pairs. Risky, thank you for hiring in Yuri into the Special Forces. Thank you.
You can't serve a burnt tart. No. Blue team, Lee,
Yes, chef.
please check these tarts. They're overcooked. Don't send them. Blue teams, red teams. The difference is night and day, guys.
Oh
Touch how
no.
crispy that is. Overcooked. Okay? But don't send overcooked tarts.
Oh no.
I don't know.
They have to
what
recook
happened,
all of
but
those?
Tracy, you know, she did have that responsibility for baking the tartlets.
Ah, hell.
Get my ticket ready for Atlanta. That's what I'm going to do today.
Stop it.
No, I'm serious.
Stop it. Tracy.
Shut up, Tracy. Get your head in the fucking game.
Stop, 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 stop.
There you go. Try not to drip the sauce all over the plate. Yeah, can we have a nice spoon of sauce on the plate, not dripping everywhere? It's
Blue
a
team's
wedding,
not
guys.
looking good.
Who's sourcing it? Who's sourcing the plates?
I am chef.
Mikey, typical.
Bro, if this was my oh my god, if this was my wedding.
Our last run of the salad, and then all
Oh
of a sudden,
my
I hear
god,
Chef
it's a
Ramsay
nightmare.
just chewing at the blue team.
Put it on with some finesse.
I would get the whole reception to start singing waiting, 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 waiting for food.
They have a chance to redeem
Coach, good
themselves
you're
with
welcome.
the surf and turf entrees.
Let's go, guys. Lee, you've got everything to play
What am I
for
getting
now,
bonked
okay?
for?
No one's lost. Okay, you've got everything to play for. Get the team
That's
together,
not my
make
fault.
sure that
We
all
have
sing
this.
good.
We have this. We have this.
Let's go.
If it was your wedding, would you have agreed to these people do it? I don't know. That's kind of cool.
Hey. Come here for a second. Come here.
Yeah, I would obviously discuss it with my bride to be.
What needs to be done?
I'm done. So just,
Hey,
you know, I'm
hey, look at me. We're not done yet. Look at me. We're not done yet.
Okay.
We're not done yet.
Okay.
We have this. We
Okay.
have this. Our food is better. We have this. Come on.
I just sort
Nah,
of
Tracy,
said, okay, let's get it together.
Tracy,
Because, I don't wanna
you
let
can't
my
go
team
0 and 10 in
down.
FF.
I didn't want, you know, to be out of the game mentally so much that it was going to drag down my team.
Here we go,
It's
guys.
cool bragging rights. I think so.
Let's go.
Like I had MasterChef cook for my wedding. Oh yeah? How long did it take for your food to come out?
It's a wedding,
2
guys.
hours.
Don't just say, I don't know where the salmon is. Come on.
As entree plating begins, the red team gets off to a shaky
Gordon
start.
Ramsay cooked at my wedding.
It's right there, Dad.
This is ours. Okay, well, I asked whatever. Whatever, I'm on it. Whatever.
Hold it together, red team. Hold it together.
Meanwhile, the blue team seems to have
Dude,
finally turned things around.
That salmon is not looking good.
Thank you, Chef.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Red team, blue team. Guys, keep it up.
As the entree is served, restaurateur Joe heads back to the banquet floor.
How are we doing, folks?
Also,
You
Kush,
enjoying your dinner?
good morning, welcome.
What do you think? Looks good? Does the food look good? Awesome potatoes. They like.
The feedback Joe gets will
No, your
play a
wedding would
part
be
in
wrong
determining
from the
the
start
winner.
because Joe would be there. Oh fuck. Wait, you're right. That's a sacrifice.
Food from the red team. I had the Caesar salad, and not only did the presentation look nice, it actually tasted good, and that's important because food better tastes good.
That is not a wedding guest.
Food.
That is an actor.
Steak, in my opinion, it was.
That guy was not a wedding guest. He cannot be a real person.
I tried his steak, which was a lot better. I think he was on the red team.
My steak was great. It was tender and melted right in my mouth.
That guy, maybe that guy's real.
The blue team cooked your beef and your salmon. And was it to your liking? How was your salmon cooked?
Cook-wise, it was perfect. It was great.
And the beef?
The beef was excellent. It was rare, but I
Can't say cube because of Joe. Oh shoot, you're right.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done. Excellent. Thank you. That's it. Stop.
We'll put Joe over here.
Good job, guys. Good job, both teams.
I think my team managed to really come back and put the appetizer saga behind us. The entrees.
Joe's
went
blocking Q.
on time,
Free
everything
him.
was cooked perfectly.
Freedom is restored.
We did it. We
Don't
pulled
worry.
it off.
You guys are amateur chefs. Even as professional chefs, having a wedding to cook for 230 guests is a tall order. For us.
No hype train.
You
No
guys
hype
pulled
train.
it off. Well done.
This is so sad. Can we get a double time in chat?
We need to sit and dissect this every ounce of the way because right now, you're all equal. Get yourselves a glass of champagne.
Champagne's on us. Good job, guys.
Damn, they're complimenting
For
them.
the verdict. Good job.
I think we kicked butt. You nailed it on every single.
I would do this for my wedding if we all get free food. Honestly,
We're
true.
going to pressure test. I'm
It
not
is
gonna be happy.
not cheap to cater for a wedding. I have heard some horror stories.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
You have to
The
think
red
like
and the blue team arrive
between
back at the
alcohol and
MasterChef
food,
kitchen, awaiting
at
the news
least
of which
$100
team
per
served
head.
up the win in yesterday's
So
wedding
if you just
challenge,
have
and
50
which
people
team
for the
will
wedding,
face
it's like
today's
$5,000
pressure
for
test.
catering.
So far, MasterChef,
Ew.
that, for us, was the most demanding, the most difficult, and the
Ew.
most pressurized challenge we've ever done. And you did it.
$5,000 for food.
And it could have gone either
Ew.
way. There was one small difference.
That's just for food.
that
And
we
that's
all
just for
agreed,
50
and
people.
it helped propel
Imagine you have
that
50
team
people from each
into
side of the
Premier
family.
League.
100 people for your wedding. Ah! 10K.
Red team.
Red team! Yo!
David Miller.
Let's go red
You
team.
started off in a sort of panicky fashion, but the attention to detail was phenomenal.
Yeah. The seasoning on the onion rings, the seasoning and the texture of the mashed potato, the palm puree, you really stepped up.
You were the hero of that team.
Wow, like for the first time, I'm the guy that saved the day for my team.
I just get the McDonald's.
As a result of, a little salt and pepper.
You know,
The biggest
not
compliment.
gonna
I've ever
lie,
gotten. Thank you guys.
half of the people at the wedding would probably be happy. Imagine like a McDonald's all you can eat, or imagine. Wait. Hold on. You know, what'd be really cool. Have any of you guys seen Richie Rich before? You know how in Richie Rich he had his own McDonald's in his house? I used to be so envious of that. Bro, I used to want to kill for a McDonald's in my house. Oh my god. Imagine you order like a McDonald's restaurant essentially to just sit at your wedding, and they would basically just cook to order for you. And imagine that being cheaper than catering, like actual wedding food. Dude, people would be so happy.
Pressure test.
You're not gonna sit here and try to convince me people wouldn't be happy that they could eat McDonald's while getting blasted.
last team challenge, so I'm
At
still
your
like,
wedding.
sort of recovering from that. And now I've
Like
gotta
6
go face another
champagnes
pressure
in,
challenge. So
get a
obviously,
fish
this
fillet,
judgment does not sit well
freshly
with me.
cooked fries. Now
So
you
for
would be
today's pressure
stoked.
test, you will be making fresh pasta.
How often do you think
and
people
sauce
get
to go
married in
with it.
McDonald's? Probably.
You could do flat pastas, fettuccine, pappardelle. You could do filled pasta, raviolacci, tortellini. But at the end of the day, we're really
I don't
asking
know.
you to bring together 2 independent techniques that
It must
culminate
happen.
into one incredible, authentic.
That'd be sick, actually, wouldn't it?
Off you go. Back to your stations, please.
And then everyone gets food
Okay.
poisoning.
This is an individual pressure test. Today, there's added pressure because
Would have more money for booze,
the
right?
stakes have just doubled.
Uh-oh. Why?
2 of you will be leaving MasterChef.
2 people going home! No! No, leave my boy Asian Bruno Mars out of this.
On the back of this pressure test, 2 of you will be leaving MasterChef.
Oh no. Oh no.
When I found out 2 were going home, I was definitely having a lot of self-doubts. Just thinking like, you know, this may be the last time I'm cooking in here.
That's right. Half of you will be eliminated.
Double homicide.
That's an extra little bit of anxiety through me just to know that.
Makes me think of another question. How often do people have a fight to the death at a Waffle House? much less than people getting married at a McDonald's, surely.
From now, off you go.
Have we seen him without a hat yet?
Making fresh pasta is never an easy task,
No.
but to do it successfully
I don't
under
think
this
so.
type of pressure and in just 90 minutes is a big test for any cook.
I'm not worried right now.
So Tracy is making a mirror pop. She hasn't even started with the pasta yet, which is curious. I mean, I don't think it's tragic yet, but I would certainly jump on the pasta first.
But the longer resting time, the better the result in terms of the texture, the more to play with, right?
Yeah.
You see Jake working the pasta with the blades. The thing is, you have to have the heat of your hands.
Right.
That's how you put the love in it.
Yeah.
That's why when you watch an
Yeah.
Italian woman make pasta, this is for real. When they knead it, they're not just kneading it like with their hands. They put their hips into it. You know,
Right,
it's
right.
all about the full body motion, and that's what. makes this
Okay,
so
Joe,
great.
you're getting a little too freaky. It's still 11. It's still 11
His
a.m.
actual working, the way he was mixing the eggs and just, yeah, he's very angry right now.
I was still pissed off. At the
Find
fact
out he's
that I was
hiding
in this
horns under
position.
that hat,
I just
huh?
focused on making some really good pasta dough.
You seem a little bit disappointed in the loss. You gonna be able to put that aside, because I can tell that you're angry, and
You know what, Joe?
that will permeate your cooking if you let
I
it.
know, and I totally believe that, man. When I'm in a bad mood, my food's gonna taste like.
So you gotta like be able to.
I'm not angry. I'm let down.
Or what? I don't know what he's let down by.
2 people going home.
His
know
own
how to cook
hubris?
The way I cook, and you know, I always cook to be on the top, so it doesn't really matter.
Keep your hips away from my pasta.
Andy, what are you doing?
Just finished my
Dude, can you
chili,
imagine?
ravioli, some roasted eggplant there. Some
Can you
garlic,
imagine
some
you're like,
ricotta.
you're going on a date.
A lot of garlic, yes. And
Right.
I want that bite. I want that.
Your date
that fresh garlic kick.
is surprising you to a reservation at a restaurant. You don't know where you're going.
So you haven't even started.
And they
making
take
pasta
you
yet.
to
You're worried
Joe
about that?
Bastianich's restaurant.
Get my sauce on because it has to cook
And
for quite a while. I'm gonna
somehow,
try
miraculously, that day, Joe is working in the kitchen.
That's courageous.
And
so-
he takes over
1 hour to go.
He takes over the pasta section, and you just hear him grunting, and then he brings out the pasta directly to your table. He's like, I don't know why, but in the first time in 20 years, I felt like I wanted to step into the kitchen and make pasta, and I really put my hips into it.
Working.
So you're just kind of on the fly. 50% of you go home on this challenge, right?
Are you gonna use
Unhip my pasta, please.
You know, I think looking at it all, I mean, I'm not sure.
Okay, guys, half of you are going home, so we're looking to have the best pasta I've ever had.
You've had 1 hour. There's 30
Faster
minutes left. Make it
divorce
count,
in the
guys,
West. Fastest
I
divorce
don't
in the West.
believe this. I got on to
Oh, no.
making my pasta.
Oh, no.
That didn't go really that well. I do not believe this.
You manage?
Right.
It goes down to
Right, okay, okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and what are you doing with it?
I was gonna do a lasagna, but with the time factor, I'm gonna change and do ravioli.
Ravioli?
Yes, with a meat sauce.
Meat sauce. What's going inside the ravioli?
Ricotta cheese, and I think I may just flavor it up a little bit since I went in a different direction.
Right. Because she was making lasagna, so she was gonna start with the meat sauce.
I just threw it over 2 stuffed calamari tubes into the oven.
What'd you stuff it with?
Just a crazy mix, you know, herbs, fresh stuff, a little bit of pepper, garlic, a little bit of wine.
And the stuffed calamari is part of the sauce?
No, that's like
the main component.
Yeah, that's the protein.
Yeah, Jake's sauce tastes good, but I'm kind of thrown off by the idea of the squid being
I
stuffed.
don't understand. We asked him to make a pasta dish. He's doing stuffed squid, which is like a protein. So is the pasta garnish? Does that even qualify as a pasta dish?
Is he putting the stuffed squid in the ravioli?
What is she doing?
She's now doing a
Dude, wait, imagine.
Have you ever made a bolognese that needs to cook less than 3 hours?
No.
That's a big
What was I saying?
And Mike
Imagine
seems to
like
be all over the place. He's got
an
some
egg
kind of,
yolk
like, poached garlic and
in a
onions. I don't really
squid
understand what's going on.
in a
It's very
ravioli.
confusing.
It's got some flavor, but I don't know. I don't think the dish is going to come together.
Triple stuffed ravioli. I don't even know if that would be good. It would be pretty extra. Mike!
Last 10 minutes.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Are all tangled and drying out, and they're gonna stick.
Ah, come on.
When you hang pasta, it's really important that you lightly flour it to stop it from sticking together. So as it dries,
Oh,
dries
not hungry
separate.
anymore.
But if you hang wet pasta,
I've never
and
seen
it
Joe
starts
cook
sticking
anything
together,
ever. I
you're
don't know
screwed.
where the
Even before you
restaurants he owns just have his
start
name
cooking
there. No, he doesn't cook.
The clock.
He technically never trained as a chef.
Panic definitely it stuck itself in me pretty badly.
He's just an entrepreneur who likes to think that he has a palate.
For 2 of you,
He's kind of like
cooking on MasterChef.
he's kind of like the Steve Jobs of the cooking world. Steve Jobs never actually worked on the phones or anything, right? He never actually did the tech stuff. He was just like, hey, scientists who are smart and know better than me, I want 1,000,000 songs in this little rectangle. Go.
That I got everything done. And I have to say, I was like, that was butt ugly.
Oh no, not butt ugly. Butts aren't ugly. Except for the one rectangle butt that was at the hotel I stayed at in Maui back in middle school. Why is he counting in Italian? Rectangle? Have you not heard this story before? I've told this story
As the win
maybe like
team
once on
watches
stream.
safely from the balcony, the four
So
who faced
for
the pressure test await their fate. The judges have
for
convened
Mama
the
Spy
MasterChef
and
restaurant
my
where they'll taste the
previous
pressure test
stepfather's
dishes individually.
10-year anniversary. Was it 10 year?
The
5-year,
two
10-year
worst
anniversary?
cooks will be sent home.
We went to Maui
There's no do-over.
and we stayed at this one hotel
If you're
that had
off,
a
you're
like pretty
going
nice
home.
breakfast
Thank you.
like breakfast restaurant or whatever.
What is it?
And
A
hold on, wait. And the waitress, it was always the same waitress. Oh my god. And the waitress had this like rectangular butt that just, I don't know, it was just repulsive to look at. She would take our order, turn around, and I would like nearly gag. I'm sorry. I don't like to body shame, but like this was traumatizing to middle school Mono. Like I'd never seen anything like it before. I have money in the food business and have tons of restaurants. I deserve to be here. True. That is literally Joe. Oh yeah, this story.
This dish is worthy of you staying in
It was just, I don't know, man. I'm still traumatized from it.
Super proud of this dish.
And every time I would get like an omelet or something, and I'd look at her rectangle butt, and I would Pavlov myself into thinking,
rich, thick. I love the idea
What?
of red wine and bolognese sauce as well.
omelets equal rectangle butt. And so now omelets are kind of ruined for me forever.
Pasta's very thick.
Yeah, Tracy's done.
Thank you, Tracy.
Thank you.
Thanks. I walked away from my career as a physician to be here. I left my son.
You what?
I don't know about other people, but I certainly
Did you quit your? Did she quit her job?
She didn't saute the pasta with the sauce at all. You know, she just kind of poured it on top.
She focused too much on the sauce, and then the pasta was an afterthought.
Although the sauce is not a true bolognese, but it's maybe the best sloppy joe I've ever had.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's always very unnerving when you got to go present to these judges. I mean, now there's 2 people going home, so obviously that intensifies everything that much more.
How you feeling?
I think I'm presenting you with a great dish.
What is it?
It's stuffed calamari over handmade fresh fettuccine. I used classic Sicilian marinara.
And how did you cook the squid?
I started the sauce in the pan, reduced it down, let the flavor sort of meld, and then put that over the squid and just baked it out.
Interesting. Thank you, Jake.
Thanks.
They didn't say anything.
Or lack of was definitely unnerving, but I wasn't like, okay, because they didn't respond, I'm going home.
Quite frankly, the pasta, the fettuccine are quite good. Yeah. And if he'd just done rings of calamari and quickly poached them in the tomato sauce, it would have been a winner dish.
I thought the exact same thing, because the only thing that kind of gets me is the fact that by not tossing it with the sauce, we're now left with this right here, which is a cake of pasta.
That's the first clumsy
really
clumsy dish that I've seen him cook, and I can't think of a more severe time to produce a clumsy dish. 2 down, 2 to go.
Clump of pasta, no good. Oh, come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Let's go, Bruno Mars, please.
My mind is going crazy. I don't want to go home. I definitely don't want to go home.
Mike. Hi, Mike. Okay. What is it?
Fettuccine with a mushroom cream sauce with red and yellow bell peppers.
Seems a little heavy-handed, a little bit much, but I guess we'll taste it.
I mean, I don't like mushrooms, but that's maybe so far the most pasta-y looking pasta.
Dad, this is not the last time I'm presenting a dish to you.
Come on, Mike.
Please, no.
Okay. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Cream is far too over-reduced. It's gone greasy.
Oh, no.
Okay, but at the end of the day, in 3 tries, this is the first one that's a complete pasta dish. From sauce to pasta, cooked together.
But there's a bit of confusion going on there.
No, it almost seems like there's 2 kind of dishes. You have the mushroom and the cream sauce, and then on the other side, you've got fresh basil and roasted peppers and things that would have been nice with olive oil.
I disagree with you guys. I think it works. It comes together on the palate, and it's a dish you might expect to get in a restaurant.
Last up to face the judges, Lee.
2 people are gonna go home, but I'm pretty sure that I'll be okay.
Mushroom, stop.
What did you make for us today, Lee?
Today we have ravioli stuffed with roasted eggplant, garlic, and
Okay.
ricotta.
All right, Lee.
How do you cook the stuffing and the ingredients?
The garlic is minced and is raw, and
Raw?
the cooking of the pasta
Raw?
itself, together with the ricotta and the pine nuts, really get it a milder garlic taste.
Let's try it.
All right.
Raw?
Thank you.
Thank you, Lee.
Thanks, Lee.
Thank you.
Raw garlic?
The garlic is far too strong in there.
Aside from raw garlic, I think the dish has some merits. I think that it has a very, very southern Mediterranean profile of flavors that I like.
It's a shame because he has that level of bravado and arrogance that he thinks that inside I tasted it's good enough. Well,
right.
Sorry, it's good enough because it just stinks of garlic.
The contestants wait while the judges determine their fate.
So Tracy's going home for sure.
Drawing the pain out.
This is killing me.
Is the other one Jake?
It's time for the elimination, and 2 out of the 4 contestants.
I think Mike and Lee are fine.
MasterChef.
If I were a betting man, I'd say Mike and Lee are the ones staying.
Scared I was probably like a 10,000.
I love mushrooms.
90 minutes.
Goblin.
Amazing pasta dish.
Good morning, Cake Slayer.
Two of you will now be leaving MasterChef.
I don't know about Lee, but I mean, his dish looks, you know, like an actual Italian dish.
You made a simple fettuccine with peppers and mushrooms.
And it was enough to get you through.
Mike,
He's so
you
sick.
will not be taking your apron off. Congratulations.
Oh, he was
I
looking
think my
so
knees
sad.
buckled, and I just felt relief and gratitude.
The dish really surprised me. I doubted it in its inception. I doubted it in its creation. On the plate, it blew me away.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Let's go.
To give me
Asian
a
Bruno
chance
Mars
to
lives to
make
see
more.
another day.
I want to stay here forever.
Two of you left. Two of you will be going home.
Muichiro Tokito, thank you for the follow. Welcome to HQ,
You
Nakakisini.
made a
Yo,
bolognese
Muichiro,
sauce
best boy.
over
Real.
2 raviolis.
Huh?
You will not
Tanjiro
be
kun.
participating in MasterChef any longer. Please take your apron off.
Thank you so much. Thank you, gentlemen.
Oof.
You have done so many amazing things, from the desserts to that hearty dish.
Bye,
More
girl.
importantly, you've shone.
Thank you. It's been an honor cooking for all of you. Thank you.
Go home and keep cooking. All right? Keep cooking.
Keep
Know
cooking.
that as you cook, you got your
Always
mom right there
keep
next to you.
cooking.
Great job. Well done. Yeah.
Never stop cooking.
One thing that this competition has shown me is that I have a bright future ahead, and I have a lot to offer. to the
07
culinary
Tracy.
world. I love to bake, and so, you know, there could be a little
Beg
bake
for your
shop
job
in my
back.
future. I have my mom's cookbook. I may just need to get some inspiration.
Do you
from
think they
that.
just say
The
that they
point
quit their
is
jobs
that
for showmanship?
the world
Like maybe
has
they
not
didn't
seen the
actually quit their
last of
jobs.
Tracy.
They're just straight up lying. Or like the producers of MasterChef tell them to lie.
Lee and Jake, I expected, on a personal front, to see you two in the final. So I'm a little bit
I mean, you're gone for a while doing this, right? Yeah.
that you're both standing there. Jake.
Yes, chef.
You will be.
You will be. Fucking hell.
Jake.
I don't think they're lying.
You will be. Taking your apron off.
Yes.
Time is done in MasterChef.
All right.
Damn.
Good job.
All right. You have been a huge source of inspiration. And you know what? Stay away from construction, because you are a talented guy.
Thank you, chef. Sorry to let you down, bro.
I put my neck out for you, and I would do it again in a second. I will vouch for him. I will make this guy better. I think you've done an incredible job. You've got a ton of potential.
Thank you, gentlemen.
What did Graham... They have this like... They have this whole arc of I will make him better, but what did... I'm sorry, but what did Graham do for him?
Smart guy.
I don't remember them having a single
So
conversation.
raw garlic inside that. You just nearly blew it, Lee. You nearly blew it.
My old life, being just a working class stiff construction worker, yeah, those days are
Oh,
over.
they make this
You know, it's
basically
all
Hell's
over
Kitchen
for
just
me.
because
This is
Gordon's
really
here.
driven at home. This experience is really
It's,
opened my
I mean,
eyes.
it's definitely
I need
not
to do this. I need to
quite
be
as
in this
extreme as Hell's
environment.
Kitchen, though.
What's next for Jake?
They do at least still give them a little bit of benefit of the doubt.
You know, my fire is lit. I'm super
Like
pumped
if
up, and,
if one of the chefs on Hell's Kitchen would have served what Tracy served, like just basically lasagna noodles with meat sauce, oh, they would have torn her a new one.
Cooks become 4.
Game time, baby, game time.
You're an executive chef. You serve me this.
Absolutely perfect.
Venison is cooked beautifully. I mean, it's cooked by an angel. That's going to taste like Gandhi's flip-flop.
Looks like
There's a
walk-through crime
Gandhi's flip-flop again.
They'll take on their most difficult challenge yet.
You think we're tough? Wait to see
who you're cooking for.
They'll face the culinary world's most feared restaurant critics.
Shoot, was that a Fiverr notification? Wait, hold on. Oh, I forgot I need to. Oh shoot, 1 second. Any more necessary during the process? Let me know. What do you mean attach files, bro? Okay.
Tomatoes.
I actually use the tomatoes out of the can.
Only 4 will make it through, and the results are shocking.
And the lowest scoring
It's worse than Hell's Kitchen, though.
That-
Do you mean like in terms of like quality of cooking?
Previously on MasterChef, competition in
Moni,
the
thank you for the
MasterChef
hydrate
kitchen
and
was
stretch.
hotter
Yes,
than
thank you.
ever.
Absolutely delicious. All of you should come up here and try this. This is really propelling Lee to MasterChef level.
But college student Slim failed to make the grade.
Go back to your
Slim. Why do they
And
keep?
saw her MasterChef hopes
Why do they
crash.
keep showing us Slim's fucking plate of goodies?
MasterChef is done.
Some cracked under the pressure of an upscale wedding reception.
Can you be my 18th husbando? No.
You've now just butchered that thing. That is.
I'm not a trophy to be won,
to the occasion?
Keep it up. Absolutely brilliant.
to be put on a shelf with others. I can be your first husbando.
Tracy paid the ultimate price. Construction worker Jake shocked the
The early
judges
seasons of Hell's Kitchen
with
is the
bad
worst
dish
humans
at
because
the
it's like
wrong
2005 reality
What's
TV.
going on here?
Oh, you mean like they're just awful people? Well, I mean most of the people on Hell's Kitchen are actually
Become
actors.
The final 4. As they face the world's
They're not
3 most
actually all
feared
line
food
cooks and
critics.
executive chefs and all this.
I can't really taste the fish. I have some bones in mine.
Oh no.
6 amateur cooks remain. The last contestant standing will receive $250,000. A cookbook publishing deal, and
$250,000 is
above
crazy
all
for
else,
season
become
1.
the first
Dude,
American MasterChef.
MasterChef Canada is so sad with their 100K Canadian dollar.
After 6 grueling weeks, the MasterChef competition has
Did I forget to
reached
say
its
hello?
final stages.
I think so. Good on your Tulsa.
From all that
Good
skilled
morning.
people that entered the MasterChef kitchen for the first time, it's just us
Risky.
left. It's right there. All I need to do is just
Thank you for
grab it.
hiring an elemental
I'm the most
lieutenant
confident
into the
and
special
powerful chef
forces.
in this
Thank you.
kitchen. I can win this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. Currently, the best 6 amateur cooks anywhere in America today.
Well,
Is going to be crowned
well.
the first ever MasterChef.
If there's anything I want to warn the rest of the contestants about, it's that I've got some things up my sleeve that you haven't seen yet.
Oh, he's been saving it.
To be the very best, you have to beat the very best. This is your final mystery box challenge.
Final mystery box
Final
challenge.
Mystery box challenge of the season. The contestants have to cook and prepare an amazing dish using only the ingredients inside the box. They must do this in just 1 hour.
I'm rooting for my boys Sharon
Excited?
and Mike.
Because the cook
Come
that
on,
creates
Bruno
the most
Mars.
stunning dish with the ingredients under that box will have a huge advantage in the next stage of this competition. Are you ready to lift those boxes?
Oh, her name is Whitney.
I thought that in
Whitney.
the mystery box today we would have something crazy and kooky. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a big, long, slithery like eel, and I'm gonna have to touch it.
This is the last mystery box challenge, and I'm hoping, give me some ingredients that I can work with.
On the count of 3,
Rooting hard for Asian Bruno Mars? Hell yeah.
2.
If he goes home, I'm gonna be turbo depressed. A rack of ribs. Ooh.
Today's mystery box ingredients are the most tender, flavorful rack of venison.
Oh, it's
My
venison.
Mom would say, what is venison? I'd have to explain to her that it's deer meat, and then I think she might hang up on me.
We have blueberries, bacon, red cabbage,
Bacon.
quail eggs, fingerling
Ooh, quail eggs. Fingering the potatoes.
hazelnuts,
Hazelnut.
Brussels sprouts, and of course,
Brussels
red
sprout.
wine.
Wine.
Guys,
Sai,
when's the
good
last
morning,
time
good
you went to
morning,
your local
welcome.
market and saw
Hello.
a rack of venison? Or quail eggs. All different types of things you can do with it. Grilling, searing, braising, tartare, all kinds of stuff. Just remember, super easy to overcook.
1 hour, 10 ingredients, 1
Super
winner.
lean.
Starting from now, off we go.
That was such an anticlimactic now. Dude, we need Alvin back, man. Your time starts!
Right now, I'm working on my
Now.
roasted Brussels sprouts. I am used to cooking deer. I'm a Southern girl, and in Mississippi, we eat deer like it's going out of style.
I'm gonna try
I've never-
blueberry red wine sauce.
I've never understood that saying.
yet, so
If it's going out of style,
Not
wouldn't
having
you
a lot
like
of experience
eat it
cooking.
less?
I think that's gonna be the challenge here for me.
Or wear it less, for example? Like if skinny jeans are going out of style,
I think compared
wouldn't
to every other
people
mystery
wear
box
it less?
challenge, this one
Because
really
they're
speaks to
aware
the
it's going out of
ingredients
style?
from Where I'm from, the biggest challenge for me is going to be the perfect balance of cooking time and resting time for the venison.
God bless America.
The level of concentration is phenomenal. No one's running around crazy, and they are seriously in the game.
They're very focused on just staying in their world. Their cutting board is like their restaurant.
Irvam, good morning, welcome. Good morning.
So there has to be some
Ohio.
components and some complexity. It doesn't have to be overcomplicated, but it has to show technique and thought.
Hey y'all, hey y'all.
Right, David, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to stick with a filet style. I like wrapping it in bacon.
On the bone or off the bone?
It's going to roast it on the bone.
On the
Or-
bone?
Yeah.
It's a red wine base?
Red wine base, yes.
When are you going to start cooking the venison? When
About 5 minutes in.
Okay.
Okay. He sounds like he's calmed down a little bit.
How come we got
David?
3 sauces on here?
This is a soup. It goes with the one way of the venison, and the other venison is going to go with 2 different sauces.
So there are 3 sauces. One dish has got 2 sauces on, one dish has got 1 as a soup.
This is a broth.
A
Yeah,
broth.
yeah.
Okay. You're not doing it once, you're doing it twice. Not doing 1 sauce, 2 sauces, you're doing 3 sauces.
Correct.
I'm not liking that. I'm not liking it. It's kind of reminding me of Barry.
Yeah, you're being polite.
That's reminding me of Barry. I prepared it one way, 3 different sauces.
I'm trying to get the flavor off of them so I can try to make it great.
Although, to be fair, they're not being asked to make 3 different dishes, so this is
With
more acceptable.
brown gravy.
How goes the master
Okay, Lee.
chefing?
Got a blueberry
Almost read that
sauce.
wrong.
I'm braising some of the beetroot as well as the
Okay.
beetroots and the cabbage,
I
the
haven't
coffee, and
been
blueberry
upset
sauce
yet
with
today.
the gamey venison. Absolutely.
Nobody that's gone home has made me like, what the
Whitney did
fuck?
some nice mixed oven roasted vegetables and got some really nice caramelization and browning on the vegetables and the potatoes in the oven.
You wouldn't put a roux-based gravy with a loin of venison. It's the Rolls-Royce cut.
Absolutely.
David Miller, I saw some really good butchering skills from him.
Great potential there. The only downside to what he's done is cut the venison chops so big, it's going to take a long time to cook in the center. Guys, 30 minutes to go. Halfway there, guys. How are you cooking the venison?
Okay, right now I have it testing. Just wanna. Oh no.
What's the
Oh no.
That's way overcooked, yeah.
Okay.
That's going to taste like Gandhi's flip-flop.
Why is it so
Where's the
small?
red wine sauce?
What?
Where is it?
Yeah.
I haven't started it yet.
Oh.
Sauce should be on reducing down.
Okay.
Nah, Sheena's
We're
going home.
4 minutes gone. All we've done is overcook.
Sheena's going
I got 30
home.
minutes to like cook my entire dish.
No way she pulls it together.
Good sear on that venison chop. Very nice.
So listen to that. Isn't that great?
That's what she
With the
said.
scan
Yeah.
pan, you get a nice sear as well as having a fat.
I hope not, bro.
This is a last mystery box. This is so important to me. I really want to win this challenge.
Sharon is a talented cook, but to his disadvantage, his overcomplication and too many ideas on one plate could really bite him in the ass.
Lee, how many times have I seen him cook with fennel? Every single dish he pops out is like with fennel and mint.
My guys, 10 minutes to go. Last 10 minutes, yes?
With just 10 minutes left, the race is on to create the most compelling dish. The judges will
Honestly, it would
select the
kind of
top
make it
3
spicy.
based on
I feel
presentation
like that would make it
and
really
whose
spicy if
venison they
contestants
think
had
is cooked to
advantages
perfection.
where they could take away contestants, like,
Coming together.
I don't know, like an ingredient.
Sauce and tasting the combination.
Not things like salt or oil or anything super important, but like just one ingredient, like fennel. if they've honed in on ingredients that other contestants always cook with,
really good, but I don't
give
know what it
them
tastes like because I'm
give
cooking this
them
for the first time
an
in my life.
advantage where they can take it away. I feel like that would be so funny.
30 seconds to go, guys.
Beamy, hello, welcome in.
Come on, Whitney.
Good morning.
Shoot out.
Yummy.
20 seconds to go.
We'll see.
Come on, David, get it sauced. Get it sauced, get it sauced, get it sauced. Come
I think
on.
that's a thing they do in Top Chef. Oh, really?
Great.
Come on, Mike.
10, 9, 8, 7.
I was thinking that might be a fun thing.
I'm like, no, I need another minute.
That might be a fun thing to do
2, 1.
for some of our future cooking streams.
Oh my goodness.
Is if people gift subs, like a certain quantity of subs they can take away. Like if I'm doing challenge streams, they they can gift subs to take away an ingredient
8,
and make it harder.
6, 5, 4, 3,
And then just make it absolute chaos.
and stop, guys. Oh my.
Jake, good morning. Hello.
Stand back.
Monaco Joe in the corner. Yes.
Second guessing, and I thought, wow, it tastes really good, but I
But
don't
look,
know
you
what
have to
it's
see
supposed
his
taste like
full
because I'm cooking this
stature.
for the first time in
You
my
see
life.
him? Look at him.
You all started off with the most amazing.
Actually, wait.
Exactly the same ingredients for all 6 of you. We're only going to be tasting 3.
I'm doing like that.
The judges' criteria for selecting the top 3 dishes is based on final
Hi,
presentation
Mono. Hi, Jay.
and from observing the contestants' techniques during the challenge.
First one.
I like that. No flour when making pasta.
Giselle.
I was so happy for her because she's a really good team player in the team challenges. But she hadn't
What if they
had
take
her moment
season
in the
away?
spotlight.
Well, then
I
it's
know
just
this
gonna
is
be an
like,
unseasoned
I'm ready.
meal,
I'm ready
isn't
to
it?
bring it. And it was like, it was awesome to see that come to fruition.
It's pan roasted.
I'm sorry,
tenderloin
what?
with,
She got called
red
up?
wine and blueberry reduction over creamed Brussels sprouts.
Wow. It looks immaculate.
It's like a restaurant dish.
I mean, it looks good.
Through and through. And it's done with great finesse. More than anything is the fact that there was 35 minutes to go. You hadn't even started the sauce. The venison was still rare. How did you manage that dish in just over 30 minutes?
I take a lot of time to think before I act, and I need time to process and plan.
So, you
He's
have
a
got
thumb.
over
Yeah,
the
he's like a
most
thumb.
difficult hurdle. You've let
You ever
the
watch
venison
Spy
rest
Kids?
for as long as you cooked it. And it's cooked.
What happened after Jake left? Nothing. That was the end of the episode. Yeah, Jake leaving was the end of the episode. This is the start.
So you've made that become a dream come true.
Yo.
The texture of the venison is superb. You've got that bite in the Brussels sprouts, but you've managed to combine this acidity with the richness of the game, and it works brilliantly. That tastes as if you've cooked it 1,000 times. Amazing.
Never mind. She's not going home.
Excellent. If I had to make one comment, perhaps a drizzle of the most green, intoxicating raw olive oil to give it a little bit more of that.
This Italian.
Italian
bitterness.
flavor.
Excuse me.
Did I say Italian?
Olive oil on top of that?
Absolutely. 2 drizzles of olive oil just kind of breaking through the sauce would be like the icing on the proverbial cake. Great job, congratulations, a delicious dish.
Thank you.
Yes, please, take
This motherfucker.
You
Oh
want
my
to spoil that
god.
olive oil on top of that? That was
Just because you can't grow olive trees in your country, you don't have to harbor that bitterness towards the Mediterranean climate.
great start.
Very good.
Okay.
Took me
next up.
looking at Thumb Joe to realize that Thumb Thumbs have abs. Oh my god, they do.
Okay.
Now I'm thinking about shirtless Thumb Thumbs. Thanks. My
Whitney,
god.
Let's go. Come forward.
Hearing Whitney's name called, it's not surprising.
Do you think
She's
there are
been in the top
Thumb
3
thirst
on
traps out there?
many occasions. She just has this natural ability and not surprised at all.
Describe the dish for me, please.
Okay, I have a pan.
Nah, but like, are you serious, dude? How is this girl still in the competition? She's just cooking home
She just has
meals.
this natural ability and not surprised at all.
Describe the dish for me, please.
Brother, what do you mean? They're roasted potatoes, very pale looking Brussels sprouts, and a pan roasted venison.
Okay, I have a pan-seared venison, and then
Weren't you
I
rooting
made
for
a-
Whitney though? Was I? Maybe at the very start? Maybe at the very, very start, but she has not been cooking anything recently.
Gravy from roasting the bones and the meat, and then I have roasted Brussels sprouts and fingerling potatoes.
My one concern is the gravy. I give you the most amazing cut of venison.
You called
and
yourself
you go
a
and stick
Whitney
gravy on
glazer?
it.
Okay, well, I take my
Yeah,
glaze
red
off
wine
of
was
Whitney.
there, and it's
and
almost
retract
like the venison's
it.
got the wrong coat on. How many times have you cooked venison?
My dad hunts, so it's usually at least once every
Whitney was the small
year
town girl?
during the
Yes. But just because you're small town doesn't mean you can't, like, try to, you know, impress by going outside the box. This literally just looks like a home-cooked meal.
Venison is cooked beautifully. I mean, it's cooked by an angel. Vegetables delicious.
What?
It works. And it works better than it looks. And you have managed to confirm to all 3 of us is that you understand how to cook venison, which is quite rare at 22 years of age. Well done.
Thank you.
Right, the third and final dish to be tasted.
That looks like a thick demi-glaze.
Sharon.
Ooh.
Not being selected for the top 3 is a little frustrating. I felt like my dish was right on. You know, Sharon had so much going on his plate.
All right,
and I
Rami,
felt like
chill.
I did a better job that I really deserve to be in the top 3 today.
Okay.
I decided to go with the seared venison.
Wow.
Got a tartare and a couple different sauces. to
What is going
Can we just
on?
talk about the obvious for a second here? The plating is a disgrace. You're lucky you're even up here.
What is
It's like Salvador
happening?
Dali on crack.
Tell us what it is. The venison got shot in the woods on the plate and moved to what? The reason why you're up here is because that venison is cooked perfectly. And it's cooked on the bone. It's the vomit to the side of the plate. I'm struggling to understand.
Not the vomit, bro. No.
Did someone drop their eyeball on the plate?
No. What is that thing?
You got a quail leg eyeball running through the center.
If you can follow me through it, is
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not going to follow you. Are you crazy? No. I'm
Damn.
gonna go there. I'll take that. I'm gonna eat my venison that way.
No,
It's
no, no,
oozing
no.
Pink, gamey deliciousness.
No, 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 no. Why? You can't do that. I know it looks ugly, but man, you can't cover up the sauce.
Venison delicious. Beetroot's nice.
What?
Acidic,
Why would you
wonderful.
do that?
Delicious. Slow down. You're too complex. I'd love to strip 1/3 of you off, and I think underneath those layers there's a talent. Fine. As for the eyeball,
Gordon really said cover up your... He put the paper bag over and turned off the lights just in case.
It was a walk through the woods. You
It
know?
looks like a walk through a crime scene. I mean, literally it does.
Nah, at least Graham has the decency to try the sauce, man.
This is cooked perfectly. You just need to get out of your own way. Less is more, less is more.
So I guess the question
Lee's
is,
so
why is
smug.
this dish up here? I'll tell you why. Because we were so impressed by the quality of the cookery on the chop. Great butchering, great sear, perfect cooking. It was head and shoulders above the field. So I've been really looking forward to tasting this because it looked so incredible. And it is.
Thank you.
Okay.
Damn.
Chantal, Whitney, Sharon, well done. The winner of the last mystery box.
Imagine
challenge.
after all that shit,
Congratulations.
he gets the congratulations. I think it's Shital though. If they give it to Whitney,
It's time for the judges.
dude,
to
I'm gonna play
decide the
League or
winner
something. I
of the
swear to God.
final mystery box challenge.
Whitney does not deserve it.
Whitney, Chantal,
I'm sorry.
Sharon, well done.
Will they choose Whitney's venison with southern
No.
gravy, Chital's roasted venison, or Sharon's pan-seared venison with blueberry puree?
The winner of the last mystery box challenge.
Actually, though, what happened with this plating? What happened?
Congratulations goes to Chantal.
Yeah, okay,
well
good.
done.
She's so
It feels
surprised.
really good to finally be the winner of a mystery box challenge and to win on something that I've never cooked before, which really means that
Damn,
I'm
she's
making my decisions in the
37?
kitchen based on instinct.
I'm a little surprised that Sheetal made it.
She looks good for 37.
Not only the top 3, but the #1 dish of the day. But she seems very.
I really thought he was gonna say Whitney. I was about to flip my shit if he said Whitney.
You have a major advantage.
You would not have
in
heard
the
me
next
stop
stage
complaining for like
of
10
MasterChef.
minutes.
Ready? Yes. Well done. This way.
Chital now gets to choose the main ingredient for the invention test. Whatever she selects, everybody else must cook with. Whoever makes the worst dish will be eliminated from MasterChef. As always, the theme of this challenge is in the hands of the judges.
Today's theme
Oh, what are the themes?
is dessert.
All right, coffee.
Big dessert lover?
One of them's coffee for sure.
No.
Well, time to start thinking sweet thoughts.
Yeah.
You're faced with a huge
Dude,
advantage
Shital, what do you
right now
cook?
because of
What does
you
she
select,
cook?
everybody else cooks with. Yeah? 3 amazing ingredients. Ready to see what's under the first cloth?
She doesn't cook seafood. She doesn't cook meat. She doesn't cook desserts. Honey.
From lavender
Honey.
honeycomb,
Ooh.
raw honey.
Oh my god.
what's under
There was this. Oh,
You
so
have-
there was this island I went to in Hiroshima once called Miyajima. It's a pretty famous island. You guys have probably seen an image of a torii gate out on like the ocean. It's like a torii gate in the middle of the ocean. But yeah, that picture comes from Miyajima. And on Miyajima, they had this souvenir shop of just honey. Like all the different kinds of honey you could imagine. And they were all stupid expensive, but holy shit, I tasted, I was just solo. I was just like essentially solo backpacking through Japan with my rail pass. But I was taste testing all these expensive ass honeys. Oh my god. They were all so good. I had a lavender honey there too. It was insane. I wish I could have gotten a couple of them, but
plethora
I was
of
broke.
different berries. Things from the ordinary, like strawberries, blueberries, to
Is there something like
things
honey chicken?
otherworldly that a lot of people
Honey
never get a chance
chicken.
to cook with. Cape gooseberries, huckleberries, Inca.
What do you mean?
Absolutely unique.
I mean,
Is that
absolutely.
Like your
I'm
fire.
starting to get a little
Like-
Good.
lots of ideas started coming to my mind.
Like,
including, pie or like a torte
Chinese
or something.
American
I like to see what all
cuisine.
the options are before I choose.
From the exotic tropics of Tahiti.
Kinda like
and
orange chicken, I would say.
We have vanilla in all its forms. We have vanilla bean,
Vanilla.
powder, vanilla extract, vanilla tea, even. Vanilla, vanilla, vanilla.
You've got to really
Vanilla.
think about this choice. And who's your strongest competition? Who's the one that you're most feared of out there?
Whitney.
Whitney.
She knows
No
dessert.
shot.
6 of you left. Who's the weakest?
David Miller.
Think carefully.
That's fair.
Which ingredient you're going to choose?
I have to choose right this second.
Right this second.
I'm drawn to the colors on the table, but I might be shooting myself. in the foot, but I'm gonna go with.
Dude, I swear to shit, if Whitney like wins it, I'm gonna lose my mind.
David Miller, what do you think?
Vanilla is easy for me.
I'd love another
I
shot
feel
at
like
the
I would have chosen berries. What do you say?
Under here.
I'd love another shot at the venison.
Today's theme.
Hope she went with honey.
I love
Honey would be fun.
I have the hugest sweet
There's a lot of
tooth,
things to do with honey
and
too.
So I mean, I think I was the only one today that was excited that it was desserts.
Ready to see what Chantel has picked for you all? The options were the most amazing vanilla, the most amazing array of berries, and then the most amazing honey.
Honey.
Chantel's
Honey.
choice
Honey.
is vanilla.
Oh, it's vanilla.
Oh my God, what goes with vanilla? What goes with vanilla? An Asian family, you know, we ate fruit. That was dessert, you know?
The rest of you
True.
will have half the time
True.
Chantel had. 2.5 minutes, and your time starts now. Off you go.
With an elimination at the end of this challenge, the dessert theme has distressed even some of the most confident contestants.
I really didn't have a clear idea of what I'm going to make, but, you know, vanilla it is, so here we go.
I'm getting like double of everything because I'm thinking, if I don't have time, I'll make it again.
I would probably go comfort zone. I would probably make like I'd make probably a creme brulee and make maybe like a vanilla. Ooh, wait. What if you made a vanilla custard ice cream creme brulee? That would make it a little more elevated, maybe.
Vanilla, sugar. I grabbed some brandy.
India, we mainly use
I go into
saffron
the
and
fridge,
milk
I
for
got some
desserts
things.
along with
Oh my
sugar
God.
syrup.
Oh.
Creme brulee mention. Oh no. Mike,
I'm
what are you
just pulling as
doing?
much as I possibly can because at this point, I'm not really certain how am I going to do this.
Right, 90 minutes to make the most amazing, stunning dessert. And on the back of those desserts, you
Baked
know one
vanilla
of you
ice
is leading
cream.
MasterChef.
Baked
90
ice cream, eh?
minutes, starting from now. Off you go.
All right, 90 minutes for dessert.
Vanilla creme brulee. I don't do dessert. I don't eat dessert. Don't like dessert.
Yeah, he's making creme brulee.
So, you know, there's a lot that could go wrong.
I'm making vanilla sponge cake.
You gotta do a little bit more than creme brulee, though. You gotta do something else too.
I've never made this before.
I am making a butterscotch Napoleon with 3 different delicious nuts.
Okay.
90 minutes. There's no excuse. Something absolutely stunning.
Well, certainly we're seeing the most significant challenge
Japanese
I think, so far,
apple.
because here comes together the technical
$10 for an apple.
baking,
Damn.
the creative aesthetics of decoration and impact.
Yeah.
Whitney's definitely the baker in the bunch.
We do vanilla mascarpone mousse with chocolate shavings and a strawberry glaze.
Focusing on one delicious component,
Ooh.
and I really think Shido's going to come through and make something that's going to be delicate and
Absolutely.
beautiful.
Today, with only 6 left, this should be immaculate.
That definitely sounds good.
Right, Whitney, what are they? They are profiteroles. Yeah. So choux pastry is a very
Although
difficult pastry
I
to
would
get
be
right.
worried about
Yeah. And you're
like
putting a little bit of water on
that
it,
being maybe a
down
little
the point,
too
so it stops
little
burning, yeah?
in 90 minutes.
And what you put inside the profiteroles?
A chantilly vanilla cream.
Okay.
I can smell the confidence from here. Lee, what do we got going on?
I have milk and cream infused with walnut and vanilla. That's gonna go together with my.
I'd make something called kheer here, which is an Indian milk and rice pudding. Vanilla would work well here. Ooh, ooh, a rice pudding would definitely be
Using old bread to
would
try to
be
keep you alive in the final 5.
Definitely.
what
Right, David.
unique.
How you feeling?
You set yourself
Sticking with the
apart.
classic, I'm doing the vanilla creme brulee.
Vanilla creme brulee. There's two ways of doing a creme brulee, isn't there? You could do it over a bain-marie and cook the eggs out like a sabayon and then set them into the mold, which is a lot quicker. Or you can go the dangerous route and put them in the oven. Which way have you gone?
In the oven.
Mike, how we doing? This is just a basic, like, sort of like my custard pudding that I'm going to be using for the trifle.
Where's the vanilla at?
Vanilla's actually scalded in the milk.
So you're going to be putting a layer?
I'll be putting layers, yeah.
And then you're going to be putting the sponge cake followed by the pear.
Then the custard. Man, I think I might have bitten off a little bit more than I could chew.
Come on, Agent Bruno Mars, come on. Come on, come on.
In this elimination, one goes. So what is your strategy here? To stay off the bottom? So do you go safe? Or do you reach for the stars and
You have to try to win it at this point. You have to, because you're going to start intimidating the other ones that are still here. All right, guys, listen up. 30 minutes left. 1/3 of the time that was given to you. You had 90 minutes to make a stunning dessert. There should be no excuses and no reason that you're not able to produce. Wow.
Cooking is a very calming thing for me. It's what I do at home.
Okay, bro.
I sit down and I make something.
Wait! You know what would be insane? Hold on. I'm like trying to cook in my head right now. Okay, you know what would be really cool? Okay. What if you did like a dessert gyudon? I'm trying to think like Soma for a second. All right, so hear me out. So you have essentially like a vanilla. So sticky rice is usually a coconut, right? But instead of coconut, you make a vanilla sticky rice as the rice base, okay? And then you have like some sort of chewy chocolate texture. What would be a good chewy chocolate texture? I'll have to think about that. But you like essentially make not chocolate shavings, but some sort of chewy chocolate something on top of the sticky rice. And then you also get some like crispy vanilla infused little somethings to serve as onions. And then you get a like Jennifer's sugar cured egg yolk with like a vanilla glaze on top, and then it would be a dessert gyudon. Ooh. Chocolate truffle. Oh, you could make chocolate truffles and chop them up. That could work. Something fudgy. Maybe something like fudge.
Then your nerves are going to affect your cooking.
Maybe
You let that happen.
Maybe even like
then,
chocolate mochi? I don't know.
Yeah, you're just going to screw yourself.
But then it would present like a dessert gyudon. Or it would present like a gyudon rather.
Mike's all over the place. He's always all over the place.
Chocolate toffee.
You see him?
Ooh, toffee could work too.
Forth and he's like shaking and running back and forth. Oh my god.
Come on, Mike.
Just over 10 minutes to go, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh no. 10 minutes to time, I realized I'm not going to have the meat of my dessert. It's not there. It's completely.
Oh no.
Started oozing.
Oh no.
Really panicking.
Oh, she is moist on the inside. Oh my days. When you call her good girl one
Just
time.
over 10 minutes to go, guys.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's over.
With just 10 minutes left, Chital's dessert looks to be a disaster. She must plate something that can save her from elimination.
What I had
Agent
were
Bruno Mars, I have high hopes.
Please. There was nothing of substance that could be called a proper dessert in any of these components.
You can do it.
A big part of my dessert was the sponge cake.
2 minutes to go, guys.
You got to put something on the plate, you know? Figure it out.
Oh my.
I'm realizing, oh my
I'm
God,
a basic girl with
this
simple
beautiful
needs.
vision I had for a trifle is not gonna be
Oh my
nearly
God.
what it should be.
Was that? Now hold on a second. Is that all? What do you call it? Is that all egg white?
Start putting those finishing touches on those plates and make those plates beautiful.
That better not be egg white.
20 seconds to go.
My custard was perfect. It really was spot on, so I didn't want to ruin that by over
What's a
torching
creme
the
mocha
top.
mint, by the way? Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Just put it on 10,000 degrees for 30 seconds. Today I'm gonna invent a star. I'm going to recreate the sun so that I can bake my dish at 10,000 degrees for 1 second. The precise temperature I need.
The person with the worst dish will be going home.
Okay, Sharon, let's go.
After
There's a lot of
overcomplicating
options to
his
go
last
with
dish,
here, so I don't
has
know
Sharon
what it
played
would
it
ultimately
safe with
decide
his
on.
dessert?
There's quite a few things to
It's
do.
millefeuille. What's in?
Ooh,
Each
millefeuille.
layer consists of
That's a good
different
idea.
layer of nuts. On top is zabayon with marsala and vanilla.
A millefeuille is a good idea, actually. As long as it's got that vanilla oomph.
That's not only delicious for what it is, but I think you've achieved in kind of capturing the essence of what a zabaglione is on the plate. The lightness, the airiness, the flavor, a real triumph. This is unbelievable.
I unfortunately can't catch these morning streams as often as I'd like because I struggle to wake up early.
Yeah, listen to that.
You're fine.
I love that.
I'm glad you pop in when you
Crunch,
can.
You know, it's one of the senses that
Flora.
even professional chefs in a restaurant forget to think about.
Hello, good morning. I call forth the sun to
That is
perfect this dish.
Really good.
Oh
job.
my God, yes. China has a functioning mini star. They like successfully made one. Although, I mean, that's kind of old news because CERN has done that in the past. Like, has recreated a star for like for fractions of a second. But I'm not sure how long China was able to maintain theirs. Like, if they're able to maintain theirs, like if they can maintain a mini star for seconds, minutes, that's insane because that just means it's a new source of power. 18 minutes? Is that real? Meanwhile, America can't get AI. Okay, but I don't want anyone to get AI right. Who wants AI to be done right? We've all seen the movies. We've all seen what's gonna happen. We've all been warned.
It is absolutely on the money.
Oh, wow.
On the money.
They absolutely
Hell yeah.
loved it. They thought it was bam, straight on, bam. Delicious.
Let's go, Sharon.
Now I'm not in a position where I go home.
What a great start. Yeah. Absolutely amazing start. You could lift that dish now and stick that in any restaurant in this country.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Bro is safe. Let's go, Sharon. He's my other front runner.
I was like, that's not even a creme brulee. Like, Dave, I'm sorry, but you're missing something here.
Oh no, did he forget the sugar? Oh, he served creme. No. No, what is that? He's going home. Bro's gone. He's gone.
Vanilla creme brulee with
Oh,
vanilla
no, he
orange
had the audacity to say brulee as well. Oh, bye-bye.
Go coolie.
Do you know what brulee means? Because that looks like a
It
lemon
means to
tart from
burn,
here.
yes.
To burn, that's right, lightly burn. Can you just give him your glasses for 2 seconds? Where's it brulee? Yeah, put them on and just tell me if you can see that brulee. Help me to understand.
No.
I see a few pieces, but it will crack.
I think we'll crack before that brulee cracks.
Oh, no. Ah! It's soup. It's cream soup. Oh, my days.
you've cooked a creme brulee the hard way in the oven, in a water bath, and you had very little time to do that. And
Was it grainy?
You managed it. The coulis, you got the bitterness from the orange, yeah, the sweetness from the mango, but it worked. I mean, it really does work. But it's missing the brulee.
Oh, brother.
While Whitney has excelled in mystery box challenges, she has yet
Excelled?
to win an invention test.
Where? Not this dish. I'm not talking about this dish.
What is it?
A profiterole with chantilly vanilla cream.
Hey,
and
this looks good.
flambéed caramelized bananas.
Okay, good. All right. She actually has a decent amount of
For
components.
3 years, I have eaten thousands of profiteroles. This had better be good.
Is it a creamy surprise inside? Why is he just eating the bananas? Did he eat a profiterole? He didn't even eat a profiterole. He just ate a banana.
5 individuals behind you going
Oh
into this
my
test
god.
today were nervous. If they were tasting that right now, they'd be even more nervous. Good job.
He did? What? I didn't see.
This had better be good.
Look. He's cutting into the banana. Scooping the banana. Oh, okay. He ate it with his hand. Oh, this sneaky bastard. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind. Dude, that was like sleight of hand. I couldn't even see it.
The 5 individuals behind you going into this test today were nervous. If they were tasting that right now, they'd be even more nervous. Good job.
Good job.
So, you flame these in rum?
Actually, it was bourbon.
Keeping it southern, huh?
Actually, the first time I decided to flambe bananas, I was so nervous to go into the liquor store because that was the first time I've ever bought liqueur. So I went in there and I was like, I'm just buying this for bananas.
That is kind of sad to me, actually. Super light, very sexy. Very delicious. Good job.
It really just made me feel good that overall the judges loved my dish, and I really want to
Okay.
show now that, you know, I can win this challenge.
I mean...
3 down, 3 to go. One of you
I
will be going
mean...
home.
The other day a man bought me $70 worth of cheese?
One layer of mush and then a
The
second
main
layer
portion
of
being a
mush
5 pound.
and then whipped
What?
Next up.
Just some random
Even
guy
if my custard
bought you
tastes
$70 worth of
divine,
cheese?
The best custard in the world. I know that the challenge was not about.
Was this your
putting
boss
custard
or
on a
like?
plate given 90 minutes?
The real question, where is your dessert? Because that's not it after 90.
Never mind. David is safe.
In the world, I know that the challenge was not about putting custard on a plate given 90 minutes.
The real question, where is your dessert? Because that's not it after 90 minutes. Let's get that right. That's
Newer
all.
friend.
Best that
Wow.
I could do given that my sponge cake didn't cook.
So, what's in the bowl?
It's vanilla custard with vanilla and pear.
Why are there two of them?
Vanilla whipped cream.
I was really riding on your energy today. I
Oh,
loved your idea. I was expecting a lot, so
no.
it's a personal disappointment to have to taste a half-completed dessert from you. I think you could be in real trouble here.
Cheeto had the advantage today. She had full time in the pantry, got to choose her ingredient. There was no reason that she should.
Because of the portion size? No, because of what she served. She just served custard. I mean, she had that whole bread cake thing that was that she was cooking, and it was under.
Okay, so we have bourbon pamperdou, which is basically French toast, over a nectarine and mint carpaccio with
Mint again. This guy loves mint.
Obviously, fried bread is not what we thought when we talked about desserts and stunning restaurant desserts.
I mean, why were there two of them? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was embarrassing to serve one. I feel like it's more embarrassing to serve two, though.
Even bad as breakfast.
Even bad as breakfast. Did he just speak ill of breakfast? Breakfast is like the best meal. Shut up. Shut up, Joe. Can we get an ew in the chat? Ew.
I'm just
Joe's
praying
yapping
the
again.
judges might have a little bit of mercy on
Ew.
It's a pear poached trifle with sponge cake underneath. It's been drizzled with vanilla scented brandy.
What is that froth?
It's
Is that meringue?
The egg whites that were sort of. I folded it in because I didn't have any other thing to kind of.
It's just raw egg white? Ew, no, it was just egg white. Oh, it's not even meringue. I knew it was just gonna be egg white. Man, what is he doing? No.
So like a short.
He's like making a cocktail.
Short of flavor.
Oh, Mike, come on. Caveman, could you hear him moaning?
There's a sort of.
Yes or no?
Meringue. I mean, you know, the egg whites.
It's an easy question. Is there raw eggs in it or not?
Is that Verizon? What?
Does it have raw eggs in it?
Oh, raw eggs.
Does it have raw eggs in it?
There's a sort of.
Yes or no?
Meringue. I mean, you know, the egg whites.
It's an easy question. Is there raw eggs in it or not?
Yes.
Disappointed, Mike.
No, dude, why does Mike? No, Mike, you can't keep fucking up on these random things, brother. Why is he just throwing in egg whites?
The cook with the worst dish will be leaving MasterChef.
Dude, this is why I'm saying I could probably cook better than these fools.
Okay, David,
What are they
Three
doing?
stunning dishes. Sadly, there can only be one winner. And the winner has a huge advantage in the next stage of MasterChef.
Sharon,
Jerome
easy.
looks like he's probably gonna be the biggest competitor, but I'm not worried. I know I can win this.
When Joe looks at people like he's gonna stab him.
Spectacular.
He probably has. He probably has a knife in his pocket.
Congratulations. Whitney. Well done.
What? No. She. I cannot. Oh my god. She has some stupid ass plot armor, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Why? Why is she? Oh, nah. Nah.
And quite frankly,
Yes, it's time to boot up.
the strongest in the competition. Well done.
The judges
Oh
from the very
my
beginning saw only.
She's the strongest in the competition? No, she is not. On what planet?
They're seeing that, and they're gonna see me to the end, and they're gonna give me that title.
The field split.
Oh my god.
It's split in two. 3 stunning dishes.
Bribing the
and 3 dreadful
judges.
dishes. Front row, you're all safe. Back 3 rows, get up here, please.
Ooh.
There's 3 really bad dishes out there. It could be anybody. I have no idea who to gauge. Sheetal's dish completely came apart. Mike, raw eggs, I don't know. That's a big no-no. And Lee's dessert, I don't even know what it was.
Lee, we expected more. And we expected you to.
I mean, it's gotta be. Listen, if Mike goes home because of the egg whites over Sheetal serving literally just a custard, I'm gonna boot up Lee. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I will. I will.
Toxic scum on a stagnant pool. The person leaving MasterChef.
Oh no, 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 no.
Lee. Get back to your station.
Oh, oh.
Thank you, Lord.
They actually had me there. Whoa! Whoa! They had me there for a second. Jesus.
And so simplistic in a way.
I actually got baited.
Because that's my savior right there.
Jesus. Okay, Rami Malek is safe.
The person leaving MasterChef.
Oh no.
Mike.
No, 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 you can't be serious. No, you can't be real. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no.
You cannot serve raw egg.
No, no. No, 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 no. Oh, that's not serious. That's not serious. No. But no, you cannot be serious. Shoot, what? Brother, what? This is so unserious. Are you... How did Sheetal get away with that? How? 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 Dude, she served a bowl of slop. Oh my god. And it's your dish, but he did serve raw eggs. I mean, yeah, but like whipped egg whites. Whipped egg white, if you whip them with sugar, it cures them a little bit. I mean, yeah, it's still technically raw, but like people do that sometimes. It just wasn't. It wasn't torched. This is the worst season easily in all of MasterChef, everywhere. Easily.
On top of a badly made trifle. You've come a long way in a short period of time.
No, man. How, dude, how no, man?
Please take your
You can't be serious.
I really
No, no. No.
This is not the end. Being on MasterChef has just fueled.
Oh my god. Oh my
This whole
god.
experience and all the mistakes I made, and I'm gonna just take those.
She's standing there like, I actually got away with it?
Take them and
There's no way. Dude.
Next on MasterChef. The
Man.
David, Whitney,
Dude, some of these people are getting so lucky.
are about to cook for the 3 most intimidating food critics on the
Like, I know to win competitions, it's not necessary to always be the best, but I swear to God, except for maybe Sharon, all of these people are just not cooking worse than the person who cooked the worst. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only reason some of these people are in the competition is because they cooked not as bad as the other person. They didn't cook better than them. They cooked not as bad. Literally, yeah, exactly. Scraping by. Oh my god. That is absolutely wild. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I'm more tilted than when I play League. This is unreal. How did Mike... Oh my god, Sheetal, dude. I swear.
The person leaving MasterChef.
If you don't show up in the next cook,
more amateur cook out of the
I
competition.
am never letting her let it down.
5, David, Whitney, Sharon, Sheetal, and Lee are about to cook for the 3 most intimidating.
Or live it down.
food
Sorry, not
critics
let it
on
down.
the
I'm
planet.
never letting her live it down.
We got a lot
on this too, guys. Don't embarrass us.
It's not right. I can't really taste the fish.
You notice I didn't eat mine. But first, they have to catch.
Yeah, can we get it? I think we're still all in shock. We forgot to 07. Can we all 07 Mike, please? I genuinely, that was not a staged crash out. I genuinely am so fucking confused why he went home. Why? Why? ¿Por qué? Now I have no interest in this season. I mean, now I'm rooting for Sharon. Because I think Sharon...
will come to a bitter end.
I think Sharon actually has it. I don't know. Like, my front runners were Sharon and Mike, but man, Mike, man.
For the final field challenge, the contestants will each have to serve their best possible fish dish to the 3 most powerful food critics.
Cheetal! Whitney!
Their ingredients must be as fresh as possible, so they're going direct to the source, the sea.
Today's
David
challenge
Smurf.
is an individual competition. It's no more team challenges. I'm actually extremely excited for that because the only person I can blame for a loss or praise for a win is myself.
So what are we hoping to catch?
I have clipped a bit. Can I post in Discord? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, if you have clips, you can always post in the clips channel in Discord.
I'm relying on luck to get me through this one, at least with the fishing. Once I'm in the kitchen, though, it's a whole nother ball game because fish is really my forte. Being a lucky guy, I know
that guy does not fish. Fishing is my forte.
I'm relying on luck to get me through this one, at least with the fishing. Once I'm in the kitchen, though, it's a whole nother ball game because fish is really my forte.
Oh, he said fish is my forte. Okay, he didn't say fishing is. I was gonna say this is not. This is not the stance.
Being a lucky guy, I know I'm gonna catch some fish.
Oh man, he's a fighter.
I see Mr. David Miller over there struggling. Like
Yo, can we get a clip?
Biggest...
Yo, hold up. Can we get a clip of that? Wait. wait. Huh?
Oh man, he's a.
Wait. Okay, hold on.
Oh man, he's a fighter.
That right there. That's the sound bit.
I see.
Man, he's a fighter.
Miller over there struggling
Bro,
like he has the biggest
what the hell?
the Pacific Ocean has ever seen.
Dude! Oh, it's a rock?
You got a rock.
Oh, yeah.
Dude was struggling against a 1 pound rock.
The look on his face, that was priceless.
All right, it's
Season it well, David.
been a long time since I've made rock soup.
Little salt, little pepper.
All right, here you go.
Yes!
Oh, I see color. Here it comes. Oh, nice one.
This is really happy. I was really excited, and I was the only one that had never been fishing. And oh my God, the sculpin fish is a really ugly fish.
These are the spines that have the poison in it.
How do you catch a rock? That is a excellent question.
And these.
I looked down and I saw the spikes of that fish sticking out, and these scales are poisonous.
Don't let that spine get you.
After Cheetal caught her first fish, I was like, that competitive side got out of me, and I was like, I gotta catch the next fish. Woohoo!
Yeah, I see him.
Nice one, Dad.
Yeah.
Got the equal of getting a boot in a fishing video game. Worse.
Go out and pick your fish out of the
He was really struggling against that rock.
Nice size one. Looks big enough for me.
Way more connected to where your food comes from, and you got to do it justice.
Our amateur cooks will take the fish they've caught and use it to prepare just one dish in the kitchen of Journey at the world-famous Ritz-Carlton.
Right, how are we doing?
Awesome. Amazing.
Our first individual challenge, head-to-head. Sadly, 2 of you will face a pressure test on the worst 2 tasting dishes.
Ooh.
1 of you will be leaving MasterChef. The critics, they are lethal. Some of the most powerful critics anywhere in the world. You're now about to face them. Joe, Jeffrey Steingart.
Jeffrey's probably the most prolific food writer of our time. Head critic for Vogue magazine, the greatest food writer in the country.
Wow. I hear the name
Jeffrey Steingarten.
And I'm like, oh my goodness. Jeffrey's best known for shattering people. Amazing reputation. This
Ego.
could be either really good or
Anton
really bad.
Ego.
Tanya
Just
Steele
serve him
is
ratatouille.
the editor of evercurious.com. It's the biggest
Wait, I've heard of
food
Tanya Steele.
website there is.
And then finally, Barbara Fairchild, yeah? Editor-in-chief of Bon Appetit magazine. The most sophisticated, discerning palates anywhere in the States today.
Imagine you're swimming in the ocean, you get caught by a first-time fish, and the first thing she says is, "Wow, what a ugly fish." Good thing I don't understand human.
Whitney, you won that amazing dessert challenge. You have 1 hour and 15 minutes to cook the most amazing dish. The rest of you have got 1 hour.
While Whitney uses her advantage from winning the invention test to start filleting her sculpted fish, others can do nothing but watch.
Those 15 minutes seemed like eternity, but I really took that time to put my dish together, and now I know exactly
Hey, it's
what I need
Chef
to do
Chum
to
Chum
really
Dingle's
make
brother,
the critics
writer
love
Blurpo Dingle.
my dish.
Right, you guys,
Blurpo
1
Dingle.
hour, one stunning dish, starting from now. Off you go. Good luck.
He killed the
I
Gusto.
was like, oh my gosh, like, did you really use that time wisely? I mean, you had 15 minutes extra. That is huge.
To this day, that one meme lives rent-free in my head. Gets critiqued one time,
My strategy
fucking
today
dies.
is really keeping it simple and keeping it real. So I'm going to
That's
braise
basically
the fish,
Ratatouille.
a fish that can withstand braising, and I'm going to serve it with the broth. So the same way I pulled it out of the water, I'm going to keep it on the plate with the broth, you know, the water that it swam in to cook, like the water it swam in to live.
Use the time wisely, yeah?
That's what will happen here. True. Oh shit.
The inspiration for my dish came from
I never realized
the
that,
consistency
right?
of it is almost like lobster. Being from Boston, I think I've probably killed 700 or 800 lobsters. So I think lobster, I think butter. So I'll do a saffron butter poach with the Israeli couscous and some onions and some roasted peppers underneath.
You tasting,
Okay.
David?
I've been tasting the whole time.
Whitney.
That lobster
what's the
did
dish
not
called? What are
look,
you doing?
Roasted eggplant and
or that lobster looked a little overcooked. I'm not gonna lie.
tomato sauce with
Yep.
the salt and plum tomatoes that I'm stewing now.
Isn't the
I
fish
decided
supposed to be the star though? Like, why is he cooking lobster?
On this dish, and I like tomato-based things, so I did tomato sauce.
How are you cooking the fish?
Braise it.
Braise it. They've got the work cut out.
Right.
Scorpion fish.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be a very difficult challenge because it's an unusual fish.
Yep.
Dude, I swear to God, that's fennel. Is that Lee? Was that Lee chopping fennel? I'm gonna lose my mind.
Make sure you taste everything you're doing. 15 minutes, yes? Use that time wisely, yeah?
Ooh.
Or was he?
Braise it.
Braise it.
Is that Rami Malek with his
They've got the
fucking
work cut out.
fennel again? Hold on.
Yeah, it's going to be a
I need to
very
see.
difficult challenge because it's an unusual fish.
Yep.
Dude, I can't tell. But bro is using fennel again. This guy would be, I swear, he would be a villain in Shokugeki no Soma. Or Food Wars. He'd be the fennel guy. Master of fennel and mint.
Make sure you taste
I thought Sharon was kind of silly calling him out for it, but he's actually real. He's so real. This guy does not skip using fennel for anything.
I decided I was going to do curry cauliflower. And I
Why
used the
does he
curry
like
powder
fennel
that was
so
available,
much?
And I should have tasted it before I put it in the cauliflower because there was salt in the curry powder. And on top of that, I also salted with regular salt. And my first batch of cauliflower was disgusting.
Oh no.
I had to start over.
Right, Chantal. Okay, you're in control, yes?
Yeah.
Because you look like you're flapping around like a headless chicken. You guys look immaculate in chef jackets. You're actually looking like professional chefs. Make sure those dishes come out like professional chefs.
Hey, anybody salt? Found some.
All right, Sharon, where you at?
I took a risk and took 2 different proteins from the fish. That's the liver.
make sure you try one before you do it.
I did. I picked sculpin liver because I tasted it, and it just had a very buttery, light flavor of the sculpin. I believe everything that I touch that's food, I believe I can make magnificent. And it's no different going into this competition.
The fucking flopping sound.
Sear off the liver of the scorpion fish and serve it. which
This is
very,
why
very
you should have
cold.
left.
Tasted the liver? He said he tasted it. He said it's good. That would be a big risk. You
I
could either
mean,
really win
to be
somebody with
fair,
that or really
Sheetal
throw them out.
has worked well under pressure in a time constraint before, but not that last
Made a
cook.
conscious decision to use the liver of a fish. I feel like he took the poisonous scale and just went to himself.
Shut up. What do you know? Shut up.
4 minutes, that's right.
Shut up.
You have your plate picked out?
She doesn't even
Put the
cook
pan
fish.
down, take that glove off and work with 2 hands. Let's go! Guys, the pressure is on. They've been sat there patiently.
Okay,
anticipating
this
5
too much
stunning dishes.
salt.
Come through for us. Make something gorgeous.
Amateur cooks are cooking for critics that, you know, restaurant chefs are scared of. I was like, this has got to
You
be
really
the
don't
best
like
dish
her,
you've
huh?
ever made in your life.
We got a lot riding on this too, guys. Don't
She
embarrass
is
us.
on my hit list
These are
because
not
she
just
made
foodies.
Mike go
These are
home,
3 of
technically.
the biggest food critics in the country.
When she should have
And here I
absolutely
am,
gone
you
home.
know, a little less than a year after I started cooking, and all of a sudden I'm presenting food to these people, and you know, I just hope everything goes well.
1 minute.
It's not right.
Now start putting it on a plate.
Get it on the plate, Chantal. Stop cooking.
You're not going to be able to serve it.
Where's the cumin? Cumin.
Raw cumin
She
now.
still needs
1 minute
cumin?
to go.
No, that's what I'm saying, Gordon. She needs cumin?
Manic and crazed because I was running around trying to figure out how to fix the sauce.
10,
Oh
9,
no.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Girl, you won't be missed.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I mean, she cooked better, doesn't she deserve to say? But she didn't.
3, 2.
She literally just served a bowl of custard.
Well done. Well done. Really
After
good job.
90
The dishes
minutes.
Look amazing. You know that. I mean, really amazing.
A
We're
bowl of
proud
custard.
To present these to these critics out there.
Hot damn, guys.
Yep.
You should
Well
be
done.
psyched. This is great.
The critics out there are sat, as we speak, sharpening their knives. 3 phenomenal.
I would like to see them actually sharpen their knives.
We're passing you on. This is the next stage. Some of the most powerful critics anywhere in the world. You're now about to face them. You sell it to them.
The heroic music.
And you push it to the absolute max. Now get out
Bum,
there and sell
bum,
them.
bum, 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 bum,
Each
bum.
dish up to 4 stars.
Bum,
The 2
bum,
cooks with the fewest stars will go head to head in the final pressure test, where one will be eliminated.
My name is Whitney.
The French horn. There it is. The heroic French horn.
Pan-seared sculpin over roasted eggplant and zucchini. My sauce is a tomato sauce that I reduced with roasting the head and the bones from the fish.
Where did you find fresh tomatoes?
I actually used the tomatoes out of the can. I just let it reduce and crush them up and strain them.
Why did she use canned tomatoes?
Thank you.
Both the zucchini and the
Wow.
eggplant were drenched with salt.
Yeah. The garlic is overpowering. I can't really taste the fish because there's so much garlic in my mouth.
You ate my fish. My favorite fish.
Reference 3.
David Miller.
So I am freaking out. These are people that will wreck your restaurant if they write a bad
Ate
review.
my fish.
They've had everything. You could name us any dish in the world and they've eaten it. And then no matter what it is, no matter what I'm making, they've had the same thing and they've had it better. Today, we're doing
David, I forgot you're a
saffron
David,
butter poached
a David
California
enjoyer.
Scorpion fish over Israeli couscous with roasted red and yellow peppers.
Why didn't she just
and a
lie and
touch of smoked sea
say she
salt.
found them in the kitchen? I don't know. Like, I don't know why. Why are you able to find fresh zucchini, but not fresh tomatoes? Like, what kind of question was that? Like, fresh tomatoes are not hard to come by, even out of season. What?
I've never made Israeli couscous.
Wow.
I hope I got it al dente.
Why did you choose to make it today if you've never made it, knowing that we were going to be tasting it?
That's a very good question. I decided to be adventurous. There's something alluring about Israeli couscous, more so than just standard Moroccan couscous, which I think is kind of boring.
Not calling, dude. Whoa! 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 What? David, what are you yapping about? He just called Moroccan couscous boring. Oh no.
What the hell am I doing? 3 of the most world-renowned.
Just say you wanted to take a risk.
Something I just whipped up in an hour. Hopefully, I won't be berated as much as I have.
Oh
in my
my god.
The idea of thinking that a Moroccan couscous is just always boring. I mean, it's ridiculous what he said.
True.
I think it's pretty bold of him to serve us Israeli couscous, having never cooked
to make
it
it for the
before.
first time. And the fish is nicely cooked. I mean,
saffron really gives it a nice, sprightly flavor.
and despite the fact they didn't have a lot of time to work with it, it does
I think
have
the
a really
pepper's
nice flavor.
overwhelming.
Look at that smile. How'd it go?
It went really well. They said it was the best dish they had all day.
They said that.
No, I'm joking.
Wow.
I'd be happy to give you my pepper.
At least he's got a sense of humor.
Next up, Lee.
All right.
Get ready.
These are 3 of the biggest food critics in the country.
So
If
far,
you're a chef
so
in
bad.
This country, you know who these people
So
are.
bad,
I
Omega
can't
Lol.
afford any mistakes right now.
So
and
bad.
The tiniest bone would be a disaster.
They seemed to like it. No, they didn't.
Today I made
She said, "Notice how I didn't eat mine," when when she was talking about the fish. He was like, "The fish is a little too overpowering," or something like that. Notice I didn't eat mine.
braised California scorpion fish over Moroccan style fennel couscous.
This guy and his fennel! My God!
So in the braising broth,
I told you he was
I
chopping
took the
fennel.
head and the carcass of the fish that I filleted, some carrots, some shallots, leeks, fennel.
Thought they meant the peppers. Were they talking about the peppers?
I can't sense anything from them, and that just drives me crazy because I don't know if they like it, they don't like it.
Great. Thank you, Lee, so much.
Thank you very much, and again, thank you
Why
for
do
the opportunity.
critics always give me super Karen vibes? Have you ever seen The Menu?
I mean, I think that couscous is very
The movie
good.
The
It's very
Menu?
tasty. I love the
It actually kind of
broth
goes over
is what's giving it the flavor. I think you did a really nice job with that.
that feeling of
fish. I mean, the fish is just
pompous
used as
critics
a piece of white protein.
It
for
would
one of the
have been
characters.
good to have something, again, contrasting textures. This dish,
In the couscous, yeah.
Yeah,
Some
this dish didn't really have very
garbanzo
much.
beans or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How'd it go?
It went fantastic.
So should we score it? Are you guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Our scores are going to be totally different.
Chickpeas?
Chatel, let's go.
Right now,
Chickpeas were gonna give that a different texture?
My entire plate is just a touch too salty.
Oh no.
Hello, how are you? My parents are from India. I was born and raised here, but I
Oh,
grew up in a
brother.
very fragrant
Oh, brother,
Indian
the
home,
plating.
lots of
Oh,
masala,
brother.
Lots of curry. So I've incorporated those flavors into the sculpin.
But, like,
And
why
just a
did
very
she
simple
not
tomato
go
and curry sauce with coriander
home?
powder and cumin powder and
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is what I mean.
Coriander
Like,
powder.
man, what in the hell? It's so bad. So bad.
Cumin powder.
They look like chicken wings. Look. These look like. Oh my
And
days. Oh
cauliflower
my
is
days.
curry
Oh
powder
my
and
god.
some
Oh
fish
my
sauce
god. Oh my god. And
to
it's
let it
raw.
dry out.
That cauliflower is raw. It's raw.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much.
Thank you.
Oh, she's got to wash that
One
down.
thing that's good is the curry powder is not overwhelming. Sometimes it can be overwhelming, and this was not overwhelming.
Well, unfortunately, I have some bones in mine.
Oh, brother.
All right.
How we do? Right, how'd it go?
Fine.
Yeah? You're smiling.
Yes.
Cumin would have
They didn't
fixed
say
it.
anything, They just tried it.
Nothing at all.
They ate everything though.
Any questions?
I put it on their plate.
I do feel like the texture is, there's a lot of softness here. There's not contrasting flavors.
I remember now why I
There's
hated
not
season 1. This season
contrasting
sucks ass.
Thank you.
Right, next up, Sharon. Cut the waffle, straight to the point. Tell them how excited you are, what you've done, what the journey's been like, and more importantly, sell that dish. Good luck.
I feel like I'm such a better chef.
Bring back
than the
Agent
rest
Bruno.
of them.
Nah, actually,
I really,
he would have
truly
served
feel
something
that.
good.
If I can impress
Not
these
raw egg
judges,
whites, surely.
I may be able to really jumpstart my career right then and there.
Tell us about your dish.
Well, I live
This is
in
like
LA. I was
season.
born and raised
You know what
down
this is
the
like?
local.
This is like season 1 of The Office. It like sort of set the tone for how the show was gonna be, but it also was too edgy, and the writers didn't quite know what to do with some of the characters.
I love these waters, even though it's cold around.
Feels
this
like
time of
early
season.
Game of
They're so
Thrones.
beautiful
Nah,
this
for
morning.
me, I think it's
Really a
early
great
Office.
day. I'm a big guy. I like to eat a lot. I'm very improv. I'm like this weird competitive guy. My grandmother has been a huge inspiration.
Clyde, thank you for hiring
I
Cush into the
wasn't very
Special Force.
close
Thank you for
with
the
my mom.
snipe.
I grew up with my dad. And
Thank you.
I moved out when I was a freshman in college. I left finance to try doing this with my life about a year ago. I was in banking. On January 2nd, my kid was born. Grab this, grab that, saute this, saute that. And lo and behold, here I am.
It's like fate.
I saw the liver, and the liver looked absolutely beautiful. So I decided to give you 2 tastes of it. One, the actual flesh, and the other, the liver of the scorpion fish. And that's just done with grapefruit vinaigrette.
Bro is
and,
yapping!
some blanched asparagus, some yellow tomatoes, and some fresh grapefruit.
The fish liver is a very unusual twist.
Now, have you had monkfish liver?
No, I
think
haven't.
so.
No.
That's the foie gras of the sea.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
You know, it's funny, with everything that's going on in this dish, it's surprisingly bland.
Don't make your judgment about
On this one.
the fish liver
Yeah.
by this liver, which is not a good liver.
Well done, guys. We're now going to get those
Nobody
results.
served a good dish. Nobody served anything good. They all sucked.
I cannot afford to go into another pressure test right now. This is it.
David did okay. Yeah, but he just randomly insulted Moroccan couscous for no reason.
That individual goes straight in to the final 4. This dish scored 11.5 out of 12. That's
What?
Perfect. Congratulations goes to
I swear to shit, if Sheena, if this is Sheena, we're turning it off. We're done. We're done. If it's Sheena, we are done. Or not Sheena, Sheetal, sorry, not Sheena.
The
Sheetal.
remaining contestants have presented their dishes to 3 of the world's top food critics. The 3 cooks with the highest scores will advance to the final 4, while the bottom 2 will face the final pressure test, where 1 will be eliminated.
Let's start off with the highest scoring dish. This dish scored
You really missed Sheena?
11.5 out of 12.
Honestly, I forgot she was a competitor.
Perfect. Congratulations goes to David Miller.
Oh. Okay. At least it's not Sheetal.
Absolute.
You're kidding me.
Good job.
High five, bro.
Holy shit, at least it wasn't her. Axie, welcome in. Hello.
Success. Phenomenally balanced,
Good
seasoned
morning.
beautifully, incredible.
Good afternoon
Couldn't
now, I
stop
suppose.
eating it. We sent you into the lion's den, and you came out shining. Seriously, well done. You're now the first in. to the
As,
final 4.
if only he didn't just call Moroccan couscous bland randomly and boring.
I'm an amateur chef. I'm a software engineer. And I
Divine
get
good
a
yarn.
near
07
perfect
Moroccan
score. I get a near
couscous.
perfect score. Are you kidding me?
Okay. From the
They didn't
very
have much good to
top,
say though. Yeah, it didn't
now
feel
going
like they
down
said
to the very
anything good
bottom.
about any of their dishes.
Badly put together, under-seasoned, shockingly disgusting, undercooked taste, and left nothing to desire.
When I hear the critics describing a dish as shockingly disgusting, I'm just
Shockingly disgusting.
4 out of 12, and the lowest scoring dish is not good news. 4. Sharon.
Shockingly disgusting. Oh, hell no.
That means you're up for elimination.
Oh, what?
Why deliver? Why go that route? You could have taken it a little simpler and made it just beautiful on its own.
I've been cooking for 25 years. I wouldn't have taken that risk today if this was my kitchen, my restaurant, and I had those tough cookies sat there. I wouldn't do it.
I wanted to grow. I wanted to challenge myself.
Maybe it was his yapping.
And although-
Maybe the food
maybe
got
at
cold while
times
he
it's
was
not to play safe.
yapping.
But I'm not here to do dishes that I've done 10 times before. I'm here to be a master chef.
The next person advancing straight into the final 4, joining David Miller with a score 8 out of 12. Lee. Good job. Fish cooked perfectly.
Oh, he scored second best. Oh my god.
It's fantastic.
I was like, there is absolutely no way Sharona and Lee are bottom 2. Absolutely no way.
I'm here
Okay.
to eliminate the competition.
Jesus Christ. 7, good morning, welcome, good afternoon.
Joining Sharon to face the pressure test.
It has to be Shital.
5 out of 12. That person is
Dude.
Whitney. 5 out of 12.
What? 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 What are you talking about? She had bones in her fish. What?
Chantel, congratulations. You are through to the final 4. Whitney.
Oh my god, she automatically goes into top 4 as well? Oh my god.
Too salty.
It's
Way too
between
much garlic.
Whitney and
Slightly shocked
Sharon?
when using canned tomatoes on such an exquisite dish. Why tell the harshest critics anywhere in the world today that you're serving them canned tomatoes? When
But-
you just turn around and look on that tray there, you had the most amazing,
Oh,
fresh
oh,
tomatoes
oh.
on the vine.
Oh.
The results are not what I expected at all.
Oh.
I'm really upset.
Oh. No. There's no way. There's no way, man.
3 of you are going to be sleeping well tonight. 2 of you are not getting any sleep. I'll see you tomorrow for the pressure test, where 1 of you will be leaving MasterChef.
Whitney has been this quiet underdog, 22 years old. I think I've got a lot more experience, but then again, she continues to do very well because she just does what she knows, and that's what I'm gonna do. And if I do what I know, I can win this.
The fresh tomatoes were there.
Good afternoon. Sharon and Whitney, 1 of you will advance to the final 4. Unfortunately,
I'm so
1 of you
fucking
will be leaving
done.
MasterChef tonight. That means this pressure test is going to be your toughest test ever.
Oh, no spoilers, no
I would love to
spoilers.
see Whitney kick Sharon's ass. Like, I would love for a tiny little
No
22-year-old
spoilers.
girl from Mississippi to just come in and lay his ass flat.
We're going to reveal the ingredients on the count of 3. 1.
What's your
2.
guess?
3.
But like Sharon, I feel like Sharon has outcooked Whitney like every single time.
One of you will advance to the final four. One of you will be leaving MasterChef tonight. We're going to reveal the ingredients.
Does Whitney have stronger plot armor?
One.
Maybe.
I'm praying to God.
Maybe.
It's not dessert.
Two.
If it's anything with fish, then you know.
You want to guess the
it's
color
not
of my
looking too
underwear?
good, but I'll
What?
still try really hard.
What?
Three.
Ooh, a dessert
Right, in front of
of.
you are some
It's
of
a
the most
Charlie
amazing
song?
ingredients.
Oh, it is.
Beautiful chocolates,
I thought
oranges.
you were just saying that.
Eggs, sugar, butter, milk, cream.
I'm not feeling great because this is not my strongest point. And I look to my left, and the last person I want to see to my left is Whitney. But lo and
Ouchie.
behold, there she is.
Ouchie, ouchie,
Sean and
ouchie.
I, as far as sweets, it's even still almost on the same level. He won the cupcake challenge. He was on the top with the dessert challenge. So, you know, it'll be a battle today, definitely.
There's nothing more terrifying than trying to create and cook your very own monstrous souffle. This dish puts the fear of God into chefs around the world.
Guys, this freaks me out. Soufflés are one of the most technically difficult dishes that you can make.
And when it's great, it can be one of the most epic desserts.
Soufflés are not that hard.
When it doesn't work, it's a complete disaster.
And the secret of a good souffle is to get straight from the oven to the table in a maximum of 90 seconds.
Music swelling like the
It is
souffle's
very
Mount
difficult to make a
Doom.
souffle. One reason is because they can sink so easily.
Sharon and Whitney are free to make as many souffles as they like in 90 minutes.
90?
But can only present one to the judges.
They have 90
Good luck
minutes?
to you both, because you're going to need it.
That's so
90
much
minutes,
time.
Starting from now. Off you go.
That's legit so much time.
Final four means to me I can actually be
Is
the
it? Yeah.
master chef. I can make my dream of opening up a restaurant come true.
For me to be the first master chef,
One of them has to come out good though, right? Yeah.
So cornstarch,
Ouch.
milk, that's the
Ouchie.
boil. Then you add the chocolate. Then you add the eggs. It could be exact. You know, souffle's chemistry. It's the incorporation of the sugar and the egg white.
I would say an hour would be a bit more of a challenge, but 90 minutes?
I'm just trying to make sure I measure everything and just do everything to a T because this is such a critical dessert.
They need to cook one first within those 90 minutes to understand, to gain that confidence to let it rise so the underneath gets that momentum and pushes the souffle out. It's not liquid, but just slightly gooey at the bottom and not liquid. If that comes out undercooked and it's risen a little bit, it will go flat within seconds.
Into the chocolate instead of the other way around.
Whitney is very methodical, but making some mistakes. She took the chocolate off the double boiler and then poured the chocolate into the milk when she should have taken the milk and dumped it onto the chocolate while it was still in the double boiler.
What?
I won't lie.
What is wrong with that? That's fine.
Sharon is a better cook than Whitney. It really falls down to if Sharon is going to try and overcomplicate things, because I know that Whitney is going to go right by the book, exactly how
Yeah,
it
all
should
sweets have
be
a little
made.
salt.
It
Exactly.
really is anybody's game at this point.
Guys, there's 30 minutes gone. You've got 1 hour left. I urge you to get one
Emmy, thank you
souffle
for the
in
hydrate.
the oven so you get some idea of the correct balance of the sugar, the egg white.
I don't know what the problem is.
The only time I looked over to see what Sharon was doing was when he was putting his souffles into the oven. And I was thinking, oh my gosh, Whitney, get it together, get your batter ready, put it in the oven.
Whitney, can I advise you to please get something in the oven?
Sharon, are you just praying in front of the oven? You watching the oven channel?
Just watch the oven channel.
Okay, you have time to get another one made.
Throwing my first batch of souffles in the oven and just saying, please be good. Please just be good.
Oh, you think it was more like a that's smart, like the salt thing? Rise, motherfucker, rise!
Waiting is not fun.
Stand on high and rise!
That's why I hate baking.
Just under half an hour to go, guys, yeah? Whitney, please put something in the oven. Otherwise, tonight, you'll be cooking for your parents again.
Oh.
I don't know where to find it. I mean, it was
What?
insane. I guess I was.
That is an insane thing to say. Why is that? Why is that bad? What the hell? Gordon, chill.
With 20 minutes left, Sharon enjoys a huge advantage as he samples his first
What a-
souffle.
What a thing to
While
say.
Whitney is just getting her first batch into the oven.
It tastes really good. Whitney, how many souffles you got in the oven?
I have 2.
2. Okay, guys, 15 minutes to go. They take minimum 14 minutes to cook.
I got 15 minutes to go. I put my second batch in. I'm hoping that this batch will rock and the judges love it.
You open that oven door.
Yeah, and it's destroyed.
Take your apron off. Yeah. Go back to Mum and Dad. Keep that door closed.
Why does he keep saying it?
I have no time
Bro.
to put any more into the oven. I really only had one shot. I put all my eggs in the basket, and this one souffle was determining whether I was.
So the one who makes the most wins? No, it's just the one who makes the best one. They're just judging one souffle. Their best souffle that they take up. Oh my gosh, she opened it. Oh my god.
For two of America's greatest home cooks, the dream of becoming MasterChef rests on a single chocolate souffle. In this final pressure test, it all comes down to a battle between Sharon the risk taker and by the book Whitney. Today, one of them will be going home.
11 minutes left. So, Whitney, how long do you take them out of the oven?
They've been in for 13 minutes.
So there's no alternative. What you've got in there, you're serving.
22-year-old Whitney loves to bake, but in the hopes of creating the perfect batter, she never completed a trial batch. Will her quest for perfection pay off, or will it cost her the MasterChef crown?
She's opening it.
Oh, wow.
I was like trembling as I'm taking the tray of souffle out. It was perfectly risen, but if I didn't hurry up and present it to the
I
judges,
wouldn't
it
say
could
that's
easily collapse.
perfect.
90 seconds before that starts.
It looks like a muffin. Like a souffle should have. Ooh, hold on. Like in my opinion, a souffle should have those like. It should rise to like here, and then it should have those little side cracks. Like it should be straight. Like this looks like a muffin top. It's all curved.
Oh, come on. If it deflates before we get here, there's no souffle.
My souffles are in the oven. Whitney's comes out and it looks beautiful. Now I'm
I
hoping
mean-
to drop the souffle, but there's nothing I could do but wait.
It's hot.
Of course it's hot. Where's your glove? It's collapsing, Whitney. Whitney, it's collapsing.
It's collapsing.
Whitney, you haven't even tasted it.
Oh dear.
Guys, souffle waits for nobody.
Cracking.
It smells delicious.
Ding ding. Ding ding.
I was
Ding,
so
ding.
nervous, and all I want to do is just for them to tell me something like it was good, it was bad, but I couldn't read their faces at all. when
Looks
they were trying to-
rotary. I think it's fine. It's supposed to be pretty moist
I
and
was hoping that
almost raw
one
looking in the
mistake
middle
she
of a
made would
souffle.
play to my advantage.
It's not raw.
I tasted one, and I made
It should
some
be slightly
adjustments.
almost
She
molten
didn't taste
if it's a
it.
chocolate souffle.
Served it.
Sharon's souffle has been in the oven for 11 minutes. With only 3 minutes left, his souffle
That's why it deflates so much. Because the structural integrity is not that great in the middle of a souffle.
And if nothing hits this table, you are automatically disqualified from this competition.
Crazy.
60 seconds to go.
Lava cake? Almost. Not quite, but almost. Oh no, it's less risen. Oh, but it has like the cracks on the side. Is he putting pepper on? Oh, salt, okay.
30 seconds to go.
I thought he salt and peppered his souffle.
20 seconds to go. 18 seconds left. Is this it?
This is it.
What was that last bit you put on top after the icy sugar?
A little bit of sea salt.
What? That's fine. Oh, shit.
The difference between going home or joining the final four is in this spoon. Cross up the top, straight down to the bottom.
Wow, that looks much too molten in the middle. That looked goopy. No, that's way too under.
I see the judges eating Sharon's souffle, and they just kept eating it, and I'm like, were they eating mine like they're eating his? I mean, I was going insane because one of us is eliminated, and one of us are gonna make it to the finals.
You left that, literally, to the last second. Well done.
The judges must decide
Oh, dear.
based purely on their souffle who
That
will
looks
take
dookie.
the last remaining place in the final four of MasterChef.
It's not only about the title. It's not about the cookbook.
I don't get why they act like it's an issue. It's literally just for drama.
Individuals who I respect so
Just
much
drama.
look at me in the eye
Sea salt is
and
fine.
say that I have it and that I'm it.
Especially with chocolate.
Okay, Sharon, Whitney, well done. 2 delicious souffles, but there is only one winner. The individual joining the last 3 in the final 4, congratulations, goes to...
Back to work, still listening. Okay, have a good look, Divine.
Sharon, Whitney, there is only one winner.
Joe with
I
his
feel
peanut
extremely
head.
nervous for them because it's so
Fucking
close,
cue ball.
and we really have no clue.
I would not want to go up against Sharon. He has been really strong throughout the whole competition.
I'm gonna say Whitney's gonna do it just because everything she does is pure magic.
The individual joining the last 3.
I actually
in the
don't
final
know.
4, congratulations goes to...
Yeah, they better give an actual critique for whoever's going home here.
Whitney, well done. Congratulations. Really well done.
Your souffle was
perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
Sharon, yours was delicious. Sadly, slightly undercooked.
Yeah.
Slightly cold in the center.
Yeah.
And something that needed 2 to 3 minutes more time to perfect.
Yeah.
I was 3 minutes away from perfection.
Unlucky.
Faced
It was
a really
goopy.
big challenge.
Newt, good
We had to take
welcome.
down the pastry
That's fair.
princess.
Yeah.
Just
I mean,
doesn't
we
feel
all
good
saw
going
it.
home.
All of us were
Deep inside
saying it
my
was
heart,
goopy
I
looking.
really feel like
We all
I
saw it.
had ridden it, and I could've
Damn.
You're a great cook, a great
Hello,
risk
Newt
taker.
Snoot.
Putting that salt on that souffle gives me goosebumps because it took balls that clang, and it really kind of blew me away.
You have got to keep your head up.
What? It does not take balls to put sea salt on a souffle. What? It's not, what? It is not that revolutionary. He's clanking balls because he put salt on a souffle? What is he talking about?
There's something exciting about the danger that you take with food. It's refreshing. You're quirky.
The
you're
danger.
You're a great risk
He's in the
taker,
danger zone.
and you're going to go far with food.
This has been absolutely a privilege and a dream come true to learn from you guys.
Sharon, I know you used to stop by Moza when your wife was pregnant, but if you ever wanted to stop by there and have a job there, we'd be proud and happy to have you.
Hey, yo.
Sharon, your time is done in MasterChef. Well done.
Hey, you got offered a job. Yo, not bad.
This is not the end of the road for me. This is
Was that for one of
just
Joe's
an
restaurants, though?
affirmation and really opened my eyes to this world. It made me realize that I can do this. And I encourage every single person who loves food and who loves to cook.
I think so.
And they know that's something they want to do. Don't be afraid. Go do
Sharon's
it.
like, well,
Don't be
how about Gordon? Is he offering?
I'm gonna take
Maybe
all
I
that
can work in one of
experience,
his restaurants.
Make sure that I flourish with it. Make sure that I grow and open up one of the best restaurants in LA, and hopefully maybe compete someday with a restaurant like Gordon Ramsay's. America's gonna get a taste of that.
America's gonna get a taste of Sharon. Finance, 6'5", blue eyes, trust fund. Joe offered? Yeah, Joe offered.
The final four.
Oh, God.
But like, how is this the final four? There is no way Fennel Mint Guy, David, and Whitney. How is this the final four? Why is she wearing a bra over her shirt? A bra over her shirt? She's not. It's tie-dye. It kind of does look like it though, doesn't it?
Thinking back, knowing there was 50.
Betting on a Whitney win? Bro,
Even,
what?
10,000 that audition. I mean, it's insane knowing that out of all those people, I made it to the final four.
David Miller. Who would have
I mean, out of these four, I would argue Lee's the strongest.
Top of the game.
Rami
I
Malek.
want to show people that I belong here at the top of the game.
Give yourselves a round of applause.
It's anybody's game right now.
I don't know why Sheetal's still here, man. Why is
it's
she
exciting.
still here?
Looking at the three others that are still here, I have as good of a chance of winning this as any of them, if not
David
the best
win.
chance, and I
Okay.
so excited
I
right
mean,
now.
that would honestly be really funny if
you
he
have to
won.
raise your game because the stakes have just got higher. Well done. Get some sleep because you deserve it. Good night.
You know what? No, I kind of want to root for David too. I kind of want to root for David.
Next time
I don't know.
on MasterChef.
He's like the class clown who made it.
Tonight, the moment has arrived. 4 contestants remain, all with one dream in mind, becoming America's first ever MasterChef. Lee, a bartender from Los
Lee.
Angeles,
Second place is not an option.
was always a
Rami
contender.
Malek.
I wish all of you should come up here and try this. This is really propelling Lee to MasterChef levels.
Cheeto,
Yeah,
a
when he
teacher
cooked
from Chicago,
steak, potatoes,
struggled
and
with family
shrimp.
traditions,
Nice.
I've never killed anything in my life.
but came out on top.
And I don't know if you've cooked venison, but that tastes as if you've cooked it 1,000 times.
David, a software engineer from Boston,
Though I'm ready for the finale where Sheetal busts out the custard.
proved that despite his antics, he is a force to be
Can
reckoned
you
with.
imagine?
Please feel free.
And 22-year-old Whitney from Mississippi.
Oh my god, that
put
smile is
school
scaring
on
me a
hold
little
to
bit.
pursue
Come on,
her
Whitney.
dreams.
You're young, you're sweet. Are they gonna eat you alive and spit you out?
The most difficult pastry to cook ever. Well done.
I am the pastry princess.
Tonight, the journey comes to an end.
The first ever MasterChef final.
America's 4 best amateur cooks will face off in their toughest challenge yet and cook the most important dishes of their lives.
My God.
Was that a beef Wellington I saw?
Oh, you dropped a chicken.
Can you smell that?
Wait, what? Wait, MasterChef US Season 1, Episode 12, winner revealed Part 1? Wait, we're at the end? Holy shit, we're at the end. What? Wait, there's only 2 episodes left. Eh?
Pretty ballsy.
In the end, only one will walk away with $250,000.
No way.
Cookbook publishing deal, and above all else, cooking's most coveted title.
The winner of America's first ever MasterChef.
No, I better not finish it. No. It can't be Shito. No, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. Can't possibly be.
The remaining 4 contestants are about to go head-to-head to win a spot in the ultimate
No
showdown,
way.
the MasterChef Final.
My initial reaction when I walked into the MasterChef kitchen today was, this is it. It's empty, there's 2 workstations.
Yes. Final 4. It's the make it or break it. It's the end all or be all.
Look at all 4 of you. You are the 4 most talented amateur cooks anywhere in America today.
Wow.
And one of you will become MasterChef. That comes with $250,000, your very own cookbook. And this could be the start of building your very own empire.
To win a spot in the final, there will be 2 head-to-head cook-offs. The contestants have to make 3 dishes in 2 hours. First, Gordon needs to draw names to decide who's cooking against whom.
$250,000. Yeah, not bad. Not bad
First
earnings.
name. David Miller. You're going up against...
Shito.
They're having a food battle, food war.
Sheila going against Dave. I'm going against Whitney, and I don't think she's intimidated. Maybe she is, but she's doing a hell of a job.
I show up at the end with a really nice can of Chef Boyardee.
I'll be extremely
Win the
honest.
whole
I'm
thing, and then I
afraid of her.
punched Joe in the face and
How does
did a
that feel?
kickflip
I got
off
what
the
I wanted,
railings.
so,
Did you hurt
I
yourself when
fished
you
my
did a
wish.
kickflip off the railings, though?
You fished your wish.
Isn't the price
fished my
50K?
wish.
Nope, it's
He
250.
is a cocky son of a bitch. Don't discount my presence here. I'm still here for a reason.
Semi-final cook-offs
Honey,
are David versus Sheila.
you're here
then Whitney versus
purely by luck.
Boston software engineer David's exuberant character
Slam.
and classy cooking has made a big impression on the judges.
I want to keep on eating this.
Please feel free.
Amazing.
His risk-taking has often raised questions.
I'm a pro chef, pro skater, pretty much a pro. Wow.
A great bouillabaisse takes 2 days
Wow.
to make, minimum.
I've got it in an hour.
But his signature style of classic with a twist and attention to flavor always win out.
The seasoning is perfect. Butter poached fish was a huge success. Incredible. David Miller, you were the hero of that team.
David is a clear frontrunner for the MasterChef crown.
I don't know.
I think it's good. That is why you were David Miller.
Chicago teacher Sheila has risen to constant challenges well outside of her cooking comfort zone.
I've never killed anything in my life.
You've never what?
You've never what?
And while her time management has occasionally let her down,
It's not right.
her exotic flavor combinations have seen her dishes get better and better.
Honestly, first mouthful, close my eyes, I'm in India. Delicious. That tastes amazing. The winner of the last Mystery Box Challenge.
Does amateur mean they can't have worked in a kitchen, or what is their definition? I think so, yeah.
Contender for the MasterChef title.
It must be.
One of you will advance through to the final, and one of you will be going home. I'm sure you're dying to get started, but today there's a big surprise. Because behind that door, there are some very excited faces dying to see you both.
Oh, okay, that was the excited reaction thing. Okay.
I'm so excited to share this kind of experience with my family.
First person I see is my fiance, who I haven't seen since all of this started. It was just a wonderful treat.
For this challenge,
How long
our 3 judges
has
will
it
ask
been?
each home cook to make them a classic dish.
20 weeks.
What was the first real stunning, delicious dish you want to see?
Be nice.
I'm gonna go back to my roots. It's a northern Italian classic, and something that can certainly
save that for the
distinguish
ending?
a great chef from an amateur hack.
True.
That dish is veal.
Although it might have been feels bad if they saw them like right after they lost or
That
something.
is a tall order. Graham, what would you want to see?
I think there's one true dish that absolutely represents Americana at its finest. I want
A burger.
to experience the greatest slice of American apple pie.
Ooh, apple pie.
Is so badass in its simplicity and deliciousness.
I forgot they already made a burger,
Right?
actually.
I want to take a piece of apple pie and rub it on this stomach while I'm eating with the other hand. That's what I want to do, and I am not afraid to do it in front of all of you.
And my
Graham is
dish, I
based.
suppose it's the heartbeat of American
1000% recommend
something that
Jimenez
has
animatics for Epic.
incredible
Their art style is one of my
fond
faves
memories of my
for
first
real.
ever
There's a there's like a recommended
I'm gonna ask both
playlist
of you to make
that we're gonna be watching on Saturday. I think
chowder.
some of her art is there.
New England. Boston.
Clam chowder's made all over America. It doesn't have to just come out of Boston. And whether it's a twist of your interpretation or homage to your ethnic background, it doesn't matter. You can make a stunning clam chowder your way.
Crab, double crab, and apple pie. I got the apple pie.
You're cooking for a spot in the final. Okay. Clearly,
Please,
chef,
honestly,
the
I never
most
thought I'd say this, but
goes
please,
through
David,
the
please
MasterChef
win.
final.
You got 3
Please.
dishes. First person to 2, that's it. You're in the finals.
Your time starts from now. Off you go. Two hours, 3 stunning dishes. Your time starts
Now.
now. Off you go.
I heard clam chowder, I heard veal milanese, and I panicked for about a split second, and then I realized I know how to do this. I can completely do this. This is not going to be a problem.
There's no middle of the road. There's no
Surely
bottom
David's
3,
got
there's
this.
no top 3. You win or you lose.
Yeah, look at the way he tossed that lemon into his
She
other
jumps
hand.
in and you're home to Chicago. So
Look at that
back to
confidence.
back.
This is it. It's game time.
One of you's going home. One of you's going into the first ever MasterChef final.
So she's starting with the pie.
I've never made
Oh,
an
they're
apple
both
pie.
starting with the pie.
And
I guess
having
it does
you
have to go in the
front of
oven.
my mother, who can cook 14 in 5 hours, blindfolded with one hand tied behind her back. I'm a little nervous about it.
It's just not what I do.
Oh no.
What are you going to put in there? What are you flavouring the apples with?
Oh, I'm using star anise.
Star anise, nice.
A little lemon juice, brown sugar. That's it. You know, the apples for apple pie is a simple dish. It has to speak for itself.
And also with the pastry. Is it a buttery pastry you made? Or very rich?
Instantly disown.
Buttery, but it's not
That's
too
just
buttery,
not how I
because
do
if
it.
it's too buttery, it's very difficult to work with. But it's buttery. It's definitely not a low-fat dessert. If I
True.
have a thing that's a dessert, it's apple pie. So I was very, very confident.
90 minutes left.
Good job, good job.
All right, people, let's go. Next one.
I don't want you to be using no Crisco for my apple pie.
Sheetle's got the bottom already lined. She's working on the top right now.
Perfect.
The apples are cooked. They're all in the shell, and they're going to be going in the oven. And that you're still having trouble making the first layer is, it scares me.
They're all up in his
I
face.
know, but that's you got to figure this out. Yep. You're in a tailspin now.
Brother, get out of his face.
Chantal and David, those pies should be in the oven by now.
All right, get that thing in.
That That does not look MasterChef quality.
There's no way I'm gonna be MasterChef without putting something resembling an apple pie on a plate. So, you know, I took my
I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump. No, David. No, 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 no.
And my little tiny little apple pie is pretty much done.
Good job. All right.
Right, 1 hour gone, 1 hour left. 3 stunning dishes. One of you will be leaving MasterChef. One of you will be going straight through
God, you
the MasterChef
cannot be
final.
serious.
Make sure you got a stunning, delicious clam chowder.
While Sheetal seems to have the advantage with the traditional apple pie, she'll need to win 2 of the 3 dishes to move on to the final.
On the 3 dishes that you've got to do, what's the weakest element? What one you?
But if you jump, you'll be get
clam
dino.
chowder.
True.
Yeah,
You're
the
right.
one that you have to taste.
If there's one piece of advice for both of you, don't underestimate the saltiness of the clam naturally.
Okay.
Just be careful with the seasoning. Yeah.
All right, Miller, you got 3 dishes that separate you from going on to the final and ultimately $250,000 and the title of MasterChef. How you feeling about that?
I am good. I have everything I need.
What's the story with the chowder now?
The chowder, I'm just cooking the potatoes down.
Okay.
I've got clam.
That's the liquid from the clams?
Yeah.
Let me give that a whirl.
That's
How's
really
that
nice.
looking?
Oh, if there's anything I know how to do right, it's clam chowder.
Okay, I hope so.
There's no way I'm gonna lose. New England clam chowder.
Okay, so clams, what's the strategy on those? You're gonna skin them?
Yes.
I'm so scared. I'm so worried.
For the stock, use
Small apple pie equals
shells
cooks faster, so the
for
traditional apple
flavor.
pie will be
Yeah.
undercooked. Ooh.
From Joe, you know,
Quite
you learn these
possibly.
little tricks of the trade, like to put fish bones or shrimp shells in to season that stock, to flavor that stock. And when I told him that that was my plan, I could see that he was like, good girl.
Chantel, David, taste, yes?
Huh?
That's good.
There's only 20 minutes to go, yes? All right, come on, keep it
Or
going,
he
guys,
forgets
yeah?
it's a small
Make
pie
sure
and leaves it
your
in too
hands
long.
up.
Then it's
Get that pan nice and
overcooked.
hot to get a good sear on the veal.
Come on, Tito. Come on.
Don't stand there boiling veal. A completely different
What's
taste
worse than
to
a
the veal
wet
Milanese.
pie? A dry
I
pie.
decided to go with the absolute traditional way of cooking this veal, which is you pound the veal, you bread it, you pan fry it. That is veal Milanese.
At this stage in the game,
It's
we
my
really want to show
hopium.
the judges all of the skills, techniques, and real knowledge of master cookery.
Attempting to wow the judges, David breaks tradition and takes a huge risk by cooking his veal.
He didn't pound it?
Oh my God.
Wow, that is pretty ballsy.
I'm that badass.
Either that
Oh
or
no, his wife.
You scored appropriately. That's all I ask.
It's completely untraditional, and you could do it. You'd have to be a very skilled cook to be able to cook it through browning the outside. You know, you lose the whole essence of it. But it's a
Ballsy like his head. Ew!
How do you know you've got that crisp when you cook it like that in the oven? And more importantly, it's not pounded. It looks like a veal
It's not
chop.
pounded. What did you say?
For one of you,
It looks like a what?
This is your last 3 minutes now inside MasterChef kitchen. Come on, make it count.
God.
Chantel, these last minutes, normally the most disastrous for you.
Yes.
Stay calm, composed, and more importantly, use those minutes wisely.
Oh Christ.
In this semi-final, timing is everything. All 3 dishes must be completed and served together.
Look at that.
I mean, there's a strong possibility Chantel may just sneak in and steal it. I mean, she's cooking the veal perfectly, the right kind of time. Yeah, you can hear the sizzle in the pan.
All right, David.
Gotta be careful with that bone there. It was looking a little red.
David, you're golden, buddy. Pretty.
Okay, she's cooking it. She's cooking it.
Good, Tito. It's good. You got no time.
She's gotta let it rest.
Chantel, you have to plate your dessert.
You gotta let it rest or it's gonna bleed all over the place.
Chantel, we've got to get in here. Go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Ah, helvete. Oh my god, it looks soupy! The pie looks soupy! It's under!
Come on, plate. Come on, guys. The veal's the apple pie and the clam chowder is all going head to head.
Oh, so many edits. Holy shit. Holy shit. There's so many edits. It's like a Marvel movie.
Chital, you have to plate your dessert.
Oh, hell.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
There's just no way that is MasterChef. That's crazy.
Guys, you just spent the last 2 hours looking like professional chefs. Absolutely amazing. And just think, in previous challenges, we've had 1 dish with 90 minutes. Today, 3 dishes in 2 hours. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
It's like that Liam Neeson fence climbing scene. Oh yeah, where there were like, what was it? 13 cuts for 1 jump over the fence.
Of clam chowder.
Being from Boston, I'm thinking there's no way I'm gonna lose New England clam chowder. Otherwise, they're not even gonna let me go home.
This would be a huge upset. Little girl whose parents are from India. Her clam chowder takes down New England boys' clam chowder. Oh my God.
Okay, what I'm looking for is a rich, sumptuous, delicious, creamy chowder. Clams cooked perfectly. Chital,
Yes.
what is it that's unique to you? What have you done to it?
You know, when I was making the broth, I put in some shrimp shells to give it some additional flavor. I put some chopped parsley and a little bacon garnish.
David, what should I be experiencing on your modern twist of a clam chowder?
It should be a traditional New England style clam chowder. I've used red potatoes, which should be cooked perfectly.
And is that tradition in Boston that they drizzle extra virgin olive oil on top of a clam chowder?
No, that's my own spin on it.
Is that a combination of too much time on your hands? Or are you that ballsy to mess with tradition?
Let's go with the latter.
I'm going to start with the one that looks the most traditional. Yours, Chital.
Oh, brother. The consistency looked a little watery.
For me, the seasoning is exact. It's precise. You got that right amount of heat just at the back. That's good. Really good indeed. David, what should I be tasting in yours that I didn't taste in Chital's?
The heat from mine will come from red pepper flakes. It will be creamier.
Red pepper flakes?
The red potatoes, as a contrast to the russets, I think are a little earthier, and that's why I use the olive oil.
Okay. The texture of yours is a lot thinner.
Oh, his is way soupier. Oh, no. No.
Clams are cooked absolutely perfectly.
Thank you, Chef.
This is a very difficult choice. They're both delicious.
Oh, no, the point's going to Chital. Oh.
The winning chowder.
No, David.
David Miller, well done. Absolutely delicious. Here's why.
Okay, we take it.
There's more of a clam texture and flavor running through.
Okay, we take the W.
You've managed to not make it too thick, so it's so enjoyable. And it's not 3 mouthfuls you want, it's 3 bowlfuls you want.
Okay.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, take a deep breath, everybody.
Well done to you both.
1 point, Dave.
Oh.
0 points for Sheetal.
Okay.
Chital, if he wins the next one, you're leaving MasterChef.
How are we doing, guys?
Doing real well.
Okay, it's the apple pie.
We are heading to Grandma's house. Apple pie time.
Round 2, the apple pie. She does the traditional dish, or my take on it, which is not traditional.
That looks a little
I don't have
Brown
this
on
apple
top.
pie. I'm going home, and apple pie is my thing.
What apples did you use in your pie?
All Granny Smith.
See how it's just flaking apart on its own without, I mean, you look at it wrong and it breaks. You know? It's like it feels me coming. It's so completely unadorned. It's kind of beautiful in its simplicity.
Oh. So that's a good thing?
That crust is amazing. Great job on that.
Thank you.
David, the fact that this isn't even an apple pie, this had better be the most delicious, orgasmic experience ever. It's almost like it's like an apple cupcake. Look at this. Crust a little thick. A little thick. It's like a half an inch thick. Look at the thickness of that crust and the thinness of that apple.
Ouch, 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 ouch.
The crumble on top.
I mean, yeah, it's an insta lose.
It's delicious. Really good job on that. So David, you had 1 point. You need one more to win and go forward. Cheeto, you need 1 point to stay alive in this competition. It's tough.
I don't know if this one's that tough. Not gonna
The
lie.
apple pie that I want to have another piece of. The Cheetos.
Damn, drop the ball, David, drop the ball.
You should be super proud with that. That's a delicious, all-around great American apple pie. Well done.
Her pie, when it came out of the oven, really did look super wet, though.
Now I'm back in it. 1-1.
I'm surprised.
It's tied. It's a tie game.
I'm surprised it came out like a slice came out looking okay.
David Chital, serve me.
God bless
2
America.
perfectly executed veal milaneses.
Yes, sir.
It's a traditional, authentic dish. You pound the veal, you bread it, you pan fry it.
How do you spell her
That
name? The
is
transcription
veal
said
milanese.
Cheetos. It's
Think of
Sheetal, like
Italian, and you think of
Sheetal.
Joe, and you know he's very deeply
Sheetal.
rooted in his traditions.
Oh, just Joe. One guy gets me into the finals, or sends me home.
Chital, what went through your mind when we asked you to cook this Italian classic?
The first thing I needed to do is to make sure that the veal was pounded so that it cooked evenly. I think that's tricky when it's on the bone.
David, a veal milanese is traditionally pan-fried. How did you cook this?
It's pan-fried and then finished in the oven.
Chital?
That looks
a traditional
pretty good.
Milanese would be the inside to a perfectly medium rare.
Oh, that looks over. Looks dry.
Chital, yours is cooked almost perfectly.
No, it is not.
Very, very finely seasoned.
That is not medium rare.
You know, this is a very unorthodox approach. A Milanese spessa, as they would say, thick, is not a traditional Milanese. Was that an intentional, strategic move on your part, or by accident?
It was intentional.
See ya, Newt Newt. Have a good rest of your work day. That feeling when Joe's deciding your fate. Ooh, first.
This is a truly difficult decision. A traditionally executed plate that's well done against one that takes the spirit of the dish and interprets it in this kind of innovative way.
Well, they're gonna give it to her because it's flat, or they're gonna give it to me because it's absolutely cooked perfectly.
The veal milanese that I will choose.
It's gotta be David's.
Say what you're gonna say.
tell me what's gonna happen.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. No, it's gotta be.
With $250,000 on the line, the cookbook, the title of MasterChef, this is a decision that really weighs on me. The veal Milanese that I will choose, that will take either of you into the final round, is the one that shows tradition combined with technique and innovation. Bravo, David Miller. Congratulations.
Yes! Thank God! Get the fraud out of here!
Thank you.
David, congratulations.
Oh.
Chantal, you've been amazing. From the first instant when you walked through those
Oi,
doors,
oi, 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 oi.
you had my vote. That level of love, passion that you have with food doesn't end here. You must continue that journey.
My experience here at MasterChef has been life-changing for me as a cook.
Put custard on her veal.
Of my childhood.
I felt
Foul.
like I was in India tasting that.
I have grown leaps and bounds.
Chantal, come here, 2 seconds. What's the matter?
I've never killed anything in my life.
You can do this. Congratulations. I'm sure that crowd
Lurk,
is
phew,
very,
I need
very
to step
happy
away
with
for a
this
moment.
life for this dish.
Good Lurk.
There are not enough words to convey how proud I am to have been part of such an amazing creative process. I've definitely grown as a cook, so I'm taking that with me, definitely.
Chantal, you've been amazing.
Thank you.
Don't take your apron off. You deserve to keep it.
Thank you.
Well done. Thank you.
Aw, she gets to keep it. That's wholesome, at least.
Ready for round 2.
She took the pie.
Whitney, let's go.
She took the pie with her.
I have 2 hours to cook the best 3 dishes of my life so that I can position
Hold on, before we
myself into
continue,
the final.
I have to use the restroom. Hold on, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we'll be back. Oh, here we go.
Against Dave.
Whitney is gonna go down first. Dave is gonna go down second, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm sure you're dying to get started.
Thank you, thank
But
you.
more importantly, who's going to be watching you cook? Because behind that door, there are some very excited faces to see you both.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Aww.
I've never been away from my family as long as I have and just to see my family's faces, it was just amazing.
It's her mom and dad that he was threatening to send her home to.
And my best friend since we were 12 years old.
Yes, there's one missing ingredient. And someone very special, close to your heart. Say hello to Hannah, your mum. All the way from Israel. She has made the trip to be here.
Aww.
To wish you all the best in your semi-final.
I've last seen my mom 9 months ago. I didn't imagine that she would come here all the way, but here she is, and I'm speechless. I'm so happy that she's here for this.
Now, the pressure is really on. You're about to face the toughest 2 hours ever so far in MasterChef. Give your ladies a kiss goodbye. Whitney, say goodbye. They're not going far. They're only going up there. You'll be fine.
Oh, God.
Now that everybody's here, even your mother, are you ready?
Absolutely.
Whitney, are you ready?
Yes.
At just 22 years old,
Whitney versus Rami Malek.
Mississippi student Whitney is the youngest semi-finalist.
I'm looking to win.
While some of her
Moni, have a
secret
good
dishes
lurk
have been
yourself.
inconsistent,
This could be the first time you're showing your age.
her brilliant desserts have earned her the nickname the Pastry Princess.
Your souffle was...
What happened to David? He went through. He's through to the finals. He won his Shokugeki.
And made this young cooking prodigy a serious candidate for the title of America's first master
They
chef.
did a 2v2. So it was David versus Sheetal. David won.
California bartender Lee.
Now it's Lee versus
has only
Whitney.
been cooking seriously for a year.
He
First
died.
American Master Chef, that's what I'm here to do.
His
What happened to
bold
him?
flavor combinations,
He died.
elegant technique, and sophisticated plating style
That's gorgeous.
You've set the pace in MasterChef.
have wowed the judges enough to win him several challenges.
Lee, back to back. It's never happened before.
But could his overambition
It's not popping for me. And I just expect that you can come up with something exciting.
cost him the MasterChef crown?
Second place is not an option at all.
Joe, what are you going to challenge them to make you?
Today, you're gonna make a chicken parmesan.
A unique dish. And don't underestimate the simplicity.
Panda, good dinner, welcome. Good afternoon.
Graham, what would you prefer?
The dish that I want you
So
to cook
chicken
for me
parm,
is
okay.
a perfect eggs Benedict. It's a
Eggs
very
Benedict,
difficult dish
chicken
to do.
parm.
The techniques of an egg Benedict is very, very sophisticated.
Mm.
I'm looking for something with a wow factor. I challenge both of you to make me the most delicious
Beef Wellington. In the
cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
That's right.
I'm terrified of the cheesecake right now.
Ready? Whitney, is it something you could do with your eyes closed, or is it something...
I actually rarely make cheesecake.
Thanks. Wow. Are you ready? 2 hours to cook 3 stunning dishes, and your time starts from now. Off you go.
The dessert test. I mean, she should be less scared to make a cheesecake than a souffle.
2 hours, 1 winner.
This is probably the highest level of pressure I've been through since this competition started. I won't lie, I'm a little nervous. Whitney is fierce. She's come a long way. Now she's the head of the competition, and I need to watch my back at all times.
Lee has great creativity, and that's what something I think that the judges are really going to look at.
He's gonna use, all right,
his creativity
place your
versus
bets.
my creativity.
Type 1 if you think Lee is gonna use fennel or mint again. He's gonna use fennel on his eggs Benedict.
Jumped on that cheesecake
Fennel
right
salad
away.
with his eggs Benedict.
Whitney's a strong dessert person. I am very weak at dessert, but I'll just do my best.
Right, Lee. Now, what's the flavor of the cheesecake?
Cheesecake has vanilla in it. I'm also gonna caramelize some rhubarb with some butter, some sugar, and some ginger to make like a rhubarb compote.
Rhubarb puree on top of the cheesecake. Sounds delicious. Right, Whitney.
Yes.
Talk to me about the cheesecake.
He'll put it in the mint in the cheesecake.
So, I know baked cheesecake, yeah, can turn out to be a nightmare in order for it to set. You're not baking it, so therefore it's got to set in the fridge. Whitney.
She's doing
as
a
ever,
no-bake.
Adventurous, dangerous. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah.
No-bake cheesecake.
Whitney and Lee, 1 hour gone, 1 hour to go. One of
Mint
you
in the
will go
chicken
through to the
parm.
final. The face
Actually,
stays
that
with
could
the left. One
work
of you will
on
be
the
leaving
crust.
MasterChef.
Like
Keep it
mint,
going, guys.
a
It
combination of
smells
mint,
amazing.
basil.
Let's do it, guys. Come on. Bump it up.
I knew that the 2 savory dishes that we're gonna have to make, I have to nail absolutely perfectly.
What's the bacon for?
The bacon's gonna go into the chicken roulade.
Aren't we making chicken parm?
We're making chicken parm. There's gonna be plenty of cheese in there.
Sounds confusing. Taking a simple dish and you're mucking it up.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you make what I asked for?
You know, I'm just trying to infuse some more flavor in there.
I think you're trying to win is what you're trying to do. You're trying to make something better that's been around since the beginning of time. So that's a tall order.
Here was just memeing.
Tell me about the chicken.
I'm putting
I
a
feel like
little
mint.
twist on it.
I feel like mint could work in a chicken parm.
Surprise, surprise.
I'm filling it with a mixture of mozzarella cheese.
Little squeeze of lemon juice too. Make it a little
When you say
zingier.
filling, you're rolling it?
I'm not rolling it. I'm just gonna make a little pocket and fill it. I'm gonna keep some of the tradition, but add my own spin.
Ew, Joe.
Taking risks with interpreting the recipe. I would understand if one went rogue and one was consistent, but they're both off the path.
There's a reason why they're called classics, isn't there? Lee and Whitney, 20 minutes to go.
20 minutes?
Start to visualize those dishes on the plate.
With 2 of the dishes well underway, both contestants have to tackle a perfectly timed Eggs Benedict.
How are we doing on my Benedict?
The Benedict is gonna go over, instead of an English muffin, which I find boring, it's gonna go over like a
Hollandaise sauce is the...
Okay.
Honestly, Hollandaise sauce is kind of
I
hard.
think it's gonna go well.
Hollandaise sauce can split so fast.
I'm gonna do a grit cake.
A grit cake.
A
As
what?
opposed to the...
As opposed to the muffin. I took a southern twist to it and I made a grit cake. And I did an andouille sausage, which pulls to my like Cajun background.
Hollandaise sauce. When was the last time you made a hollandaise?
Never.
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 Never, ever,
But
ever.
I mean, that's kind of the spin on everything because I haven't made a lot of
Bro would have
things
complained if they made it traditionally too. SMH.
came out pretty well. So I'm
I
not
think they're
stressed.
fine with them going with a bit of a twist. They're just
Is this
yapping.
your first egg going in?
Yes, it is.
Whoa, look at that technique. Nice. She uses the swirl, the convection. That is impressive.
I'm gonna do more than one. Just so I have a backup.
That's what you're supposed to do, you idiot.
Last 10 minutes.
Shut up.
The most important 10
Wow,
minutes.
look at that technique.
Since you've been here
I've
in
never seen it
MasterChef,
before.
make
Because
it
I've never
count.
done it.
Lee.
My mom, the fact that she's present, honestly to me means more than anything. And I'm ready to bring it. I am not giving up till I get this title under my belt.
Wait, that chicken parm actually looks
3 minutes
like it's
left.
gonna slap.
Come on.
Chicken roulade, chicken parm.
For Whitney, it's time to find out if her
Okay, Joe,
cheesecake
let's
had
get you
enough
back.
time to set
Let's
in
get
the
you back to
fridge.
bed.
That is a very modern cheesecake.
Good job, good job.
Smart, incredibly confident. No baked cheesecake, setting within that time in the fridge.
Very courageous.
Not bad.
Good. Lee, starting to put things on a plate.
Okay.
Thank God for that.
Hollandaise sauce, not splitting.
No, Whitney, you're egg.
With only seconds to go, Whitney must cook and replate her final dish.
15 seconds to go. Whitney, you've got to get the egg on the plate.
Wait, she put the egg back in her pot?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Sausage.
2,
Sausage.
1.
No, she's not gonna have time for sauce.
15 seconds to go. Whitney, you've got to get the egg on the plate.
Ah, hell.
10, 9.
Well, she's
8,
losing the Eggs Benedict point, that's for sure.
6, 5, 4, 3,
Sausage.
2,
Sausage.
1, and go. Stop.
Wowza.
One of you will be joining David Miller in the final of MasterChef, the first ever final of MasterChef. Good luck to you both.
Wowza.
All right, let's do it.
Joe's smiling. Ew! He's showing human emotion! No!
Whitney,
Get him out!
Why don't you describe your dish to me real quick?
It's a southern take
Oh, that's
on
split.
Eggs Benedict. I made a grit cake, pan fried it. Then I added a little bit of Cajun and Dooley sausage.
The sauce has
A lady after my
split.
heart with the whole southern flair kind of thing. Lee, why don't you walk me through yours?
So there's a latke on the bottom as the starch component, the prosciutto on top.
His sauce is
and
less
the
split.
beautifully poached egg with some.
But I mean, both of their
coriander
sauces have
seed
been sitting now for
and
a
onions.
minute or two, so
It's
it's
very
going,
unique.
it's going
You
to.
went out on a limb. You decided to change the actual vehicle for the Benedict, the English muffin. It's a dangerous move because it needs to be really thin to fry and get crispy all the way around, like a nice little hash brown. Let's see if we get some ooze action.
Give us the ooze. Give us the ooze.
That's a pretty sexy poached egg, I must say.
Could have been oozier, but not bad.
The egg is cooked perfectly. All of it combines to make a really delicious dish that I'd be psyched to order in a restaurant.
Aw. Grandma. Oh, wait, no, not grandma. Mama.
Pretty beautiful. Really nice cooked egg.
Oof. Looks a bit sloppy, though.
Grit cake. All the elements are prepared correctly, but the grit cake is so big. It's like an 86-ounce truck stop grit cake. I think at the end of the day, I got to go with my heart. What looks best, what tastes best.
I
and
mean-
what has shown the most technique.
I mean, that was just a hard point. Too much
Lee, that is yours.
cake.
Congratulations. Great job.
Okay, Lee.
That's 1-0 to Lee. Whitney, if you lose this next plate, you're leaving MasterChef.
Okay, Whitney, Lee, serve me chicken parmesan.
I looked at Lee's and I looked at mine, and I knew that I had to get this point to make it. And I mean, Joe, he is a tough judge. I wanted to have the gooiness of the mozzarella on the inside instead of on the outside, and did a little bit of a different take on the marinara.
And, Lee.
I made a great tomato sauce, and over that, chicken that's actually rolled, stuffed with some mozzarella on the inside and the mushroom duxelle. All that was breaded, some Parmesan on top.
Give him a try.
That, I mean, that looks pretty advanced. I don't need the mushroom roulade, or mushroom duxelle, I mean the duxelle, but... Not the squinty eyes. Dude, he doesn't know. He's like, oh shit. I have no Gordon to
Lee, your
tell
dish
me if these are good or not.
Is, I think, impressing me. At first, I was kind of jarred and quite surprised that you would take such a risk. But on further inspection and on eating it, it kind of works in a way on my palate that I like.
It kind of works. It kind of works on my palate in the way that I like. This guy doesn't know anything about food.
Kind of a strange interpretation. Whitney, your dish, although in appearance seems to be kind of rogue, I'm getting
rogue
melted cheese, breaded fried chicken, and the fluffy tomato sauce. Lee, I have to say that I got to give this one to Whitney. Congratulations. Excellent.
Really?
When Joe announced that my dish won, I was like, yes, you know, I have
Really?
still have a chance, and I know I'm gonna rock with dessert.
Lee and Whitney, that's 1-1. Next, it's the battle of the cheesecakes. Lee, have you done enough to take down the pastry princess?
The pastry princess.
I've ever done with pastry and baking, and it's right in front of you, and I think it's delicious.
Mona cooks something for me, and I'm like, this kind of works on my palate, which I like. Anyone ever says that combination of words at me, I am boiling them in oil, not water.
This is going to the finals.
Next time on MasterChef.
The person joining David Miller in the final of the first ever MasterChef. Congratulations to...
All right, hold on. Just in case there's like spoilers or something in the thumbnail. Okay, there's not. That's good.
Previously
All right.
on MasterChef.
We'll watch one more. We're supposed to have ended with that episode that we just watched, but we'll watch this one. We'll finish. We'll be done with this one.
He and Lee battle it out in the semifinals.
We'll just finish it off.
Sausage. 1 and go!
Finish him.
I think at the end of the day, I got to go with my heart. And Lee, that is yours. Congratulations. Thank you. Great job.
That's 1-0. Whitney, if you lose this
Thank you for sparing us with possibly seeing Joe in the thing. Well, you got it. I got you covered. Don't
Your
worry.
dish is impressing me, although I got to give this one to Whitney. Congratulations. Excellent chicken.
The last one
That's 1-1.
of season 1. We just gotta get the season over with, you know. Go next soon. Go next. This season was so cringe. Moni, welcome back from the lurk. Just in time for the finale. Is this the final episode? Yes.
Topped with a rhubarb compote stroke puree.
That does
What else
not
is
look
inside
good.
rhubarb?
Why does that look like? Dude, why does that look like a tartar? Ew. It looks like a tartar. Ew.
Butter and sugar, obviously, and infused ginger.
Whitney, explain the blackberries around the outside. What have you done with them?
The blackberries have been cooked in a little sugar and just let them stew on the stovetop. The topping, I let sugar kind of almost come to a caramel, kind of like a brittle.
Why did you choose not to bake a cheesecake and go with something that
Yeah, hers does look
was
better.
just set in a fridge?
I like the fluffiness that it kind of adds to this take on it versus the baked.
What are you looking for inside that cheesecake?
It's gonna be creamy, and then you have the texture. You have the texture on top, and then you have the berries that will give us all just like a contrast of flavors, but they'll all work really well together.
Should have done a blackberry sauce. True.
It's incredibly fragrant. There's a fresh vanilla bean in there. Right, Lee, what are you hoping for inside that cheesecake?
It'll be lighter, definitely sweet, and some citrus hints from some lemon juice and a little bit of Grand Marnier.
Okay. Oh, it looks under. Oh.
One bite of cheesecake is the difference separating you both right now.
That cheesecake was falling apart.
It's actually a lot lighter than it looks. The base is done perfectly. You pull that off, and it complements the tart sweetness of the cheesecake.
Oh, brother.
Honestly, Lee and Whitney, this is the closest I've ever had to judge two dishes and to nominate one winning dish because they both taste superb.
Oh.
The person
Is it Whitney
joining
because of
David
plot
Miller
armor?
in the final of the first ever MasterChef. Congratulations to
Ding 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 ding.
Whitney.
Oh my god, it is. Oh. Rami Malek,
cheesecake
you could not iRobot yourself through the competition no
and
more.
with that modern interpretation, you took a huge risk and it worked.
Whitney so that David will win? Damn, it's David versus Whitney.
America's first MasterChef, and this means
What?
the world to me.
Lee, you've gone through one hell of a journey. That is an amazing cheesecake, and you know damn well you hold a future in this industry. That is a dish to be proud of.
Oh, 7 Lee.
Just come and try my food.
Please, having spent so long on an airplane, traveling 7,000 miles, I'd love you to come down.
Aww. Aww. I've never seen the parents try the food before. That's so wholesome, actually.
Hannah, what do you think?
Amazing. I don't know where
Can you join the judges maybe for the fourth vote?
No problem. No problem.
I came out a winner today because I had the opportunity to cook for my mom.
No, he's the real winner.
And all, competition aside, that to me means more than anything. And it just tells me that I am doing the right thing with my life.
Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Aww.
Lee, it's been an amazing journey.
Yes, it has, Chef.
I promise you, you hold the most amazing future. Grab it with both hands.
Thank you so much.
Grab it with both hands.
Let's go, ladies. This whole experience just strengthened my belief that I did find my calling in life.
I think this dish delivers on multiple.
Don't cry.
Like a chef, you're very passionate.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
It showed me that I have the potential, that I have the talent to really grab it and make the most of it. And that's exactly what I'm going to be working on.
Just go outside of your fennel mint comfort zone, yeah?
This is the best.
Well, he didn't end up actually using any fennel or mint in his last dishes. Maybe he should have.
The education that I got from this whole experience is worth just as much as $250,000.
Well,
it's David versus Whitney in the grand finale.
These next 2 hours are the most important of your lives.
The Massachusetts gourmet.
I think I'm going to be America's first master chef.
Versus the down-home Mississippi girl.
That title is mine.
They're about to
that title is
most important
mine.
dishes of their lives, but only one will win $250,000, a cookbook publishing deal, and the title of America's first master chef.
Amazing!
Amazing! Incroyable.
It's David versus Whitney in the grand finale.
These next 2 hours are the most important of your lives.
They are about to cook the most important dishes of their lives, but only one will become America's
I just realized it's the same episode.
Amazing!
I reached for my mouse to turn on the subtitles.
Welcome to the MasterChef.
It's
main
paced
event.
so weird.
It began with
This
tens of
season is
thousands of amateur
paced
cooks
so
across the
strangely.
country, hoping for a unique opportunity to be crowned America's first ever MasterChef. We're now down to our final 2.
God
Whitney,
bless America.
a 22-year-old student who's become a force to be reckoned with. Can the
She looks zooted. Whoa! Whitney definitely took something to calm her down. Look at.
Whitney, a 22-year-old student who's become a force to be reckoned with. Can the pastry princess become Master Chef?
I might be small, I might be young, but I'm
Brother,
fierce in the kitchen.
is she
That
okay?
title is mine.
And David, a software engineer from Boston.
I think MasterChef Lady's the same voice actress as Sam from Totally Spies and other shows. Oh, really? I mean, there are only so many voiceover actresses in these like reality TV shows or just TV shows in general that they contact. So Clyde, thank you for that. Nice. Thank you.
And be given a unique opportunity.
Tray of brownies. It's not kicking in yet. Eats another one. It's not kicking in yet. Eats another one. It's not. Oh.
American MasterChef. And it's all happening tonight. Whitney and David, please go to your stations.
Jennifer Hale. Can't say I recognize that name.
Okay, these next 2 hours are about to become the most important of your lives. You're about to propel yourself into a league of super chefs.
In this, the grand finale.
Oh my
David
God,
and
just
Whitney
get
make
to
their
it.
Best 3 dishes, a mouth-watering appetizer, perfect entree, and delicious dessert. After tasting, Gordon, Graham, and Joe will decide which amateur cook will be crowned America's first master chef.
She's also one of the Hex girls from the Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost movie.
Appetizer.
Oh, indeed.
Your most sought-after entree and one of the most delicious desserts
Indeed.
ever cooked.
My appetizer would be a crispy corn cake topped with a black-eyed pea puree, a shrimp, and a turnip green pesto. The entree would be a country fried chicken, atop creamy collard greens.
Wow.
And then the dessert would be a twist on a classic bread pudding, and it's a white chocolate bread pudding, but it's pureed, and so it's a light, fluffy texture with a white chocolate sauce and raspberry coulis.
Dave.
For the appetizer,
A
it would have to be
pureed
scallop ceviche, served with
bread
a
pudding?
cream of fresh pea and mint soup. For the entree, you know, I've got to go with a beef Wellington.
Wow. That's one of my signature dishes.
I'm well aware.
A tall order, and it took me a good few years to perfect.
If it's done right, it's fantastic.
I love your confidence, you know. I absolutely love it. And for dessert?
For dessert, I have to go with nectarine crepes.
Wow. Again, another one of my favorite dishes. All 6 dishes sound amazing. You've already beaten a lot of deserving individuals along this journey.
It's balls to try to do a beef Wellington. How much time do they have?
To be standing in your shoes right now. But don't take my word for it. Take theirs.
Asian Bruno Mars, he's back.
Say hello to your former competitors.
Aww.
With the exception
In Farouk.
of Dave and Whitney, please, everybody, up there, let's go. Wish them luck. The best dishes you've ever cooked in your entire life.
The
A
fucking
stunning
stare
appetizer,
down. What is this,
a phenomenal
WWE?
entree, and finally, a unique dessert. 3 dishes.
It's gotta be so
2 hours,
awkward.
1 winner. Let the MasterChef final begin. Off you go. Good luck. Let's go.
Wait, I missed it again. How much time do they have? 2 hours? 3 hours?
I'm rooting for the girl who took me down, Whitney.
I'm rooting for Dave. He was the person I was putting more stock into.
I'm rooting for that Mississippi girl, Whitney.
Whitney.
Whitney. Oh, I love her accent.
Down south.
Dave is going to be the one.
I'd like to see Whitney win.
I was rooting for Whitney.
Nothing is gonna get in my way. That title is mine.
That's a lot of Whitney votes.
I think I'm going to be America's first master chef.
Come on, David. 2 hours? Ooh, 2 hours to make beef Wellington and a dessert and
We've totally
and
squared off.
appetizer
They
is
cook up
pretty
their,
insane.
Restaurant-style menu and a home-cooked menu.
Home style, right? But done with a modern
I mean, a lot
twist.
of time for beef Wellington is in the oven, but you have to prepare the puff pastry. You have to prepare the wrap around it. You have to make the duxelle.
With raspberry coulis.
You have to lather on the mustard and get the prosciutto ready. You have to wrap that up. You have to score the. You have to score it.
Followed by beef Wellington and ending with a nectarine.
You have to sear the beef as well. First of all, you have to sear the beef,
With that level
season
of
it.
intimacy, he's gonna kick her butt, right? Let's get that right.
That is an insane amount of stuff to have to do in 2 hours with 2 other dishes you have to
Let's
make.
look at the appetizers. I am fascinated to taste that marinated ceviche scallop.
Yeah.
And the chilled pea soup.
Again, as always, from David Middle, a lot of unorthodox, untraditional technique that sometimes has led to victory. Let's see what he does today.
We let the scallop ceviche, bright, spicy, alongside this creamy, chill, fresh pea soup with mint.
Mint!
You would never put those together, but I would. Perfect.
My appetizer is just crispy corn cake with a black-eyed pea puree, a turnip green pesto, and a shrimp on top. I mean, that is so many different things going on at one time.
Would you eat a beef Wellington even though it's got them shrooms in it? I've had it before,
Even though
yes.
it is kind of low country cuisine,
For the sake of it being a beef Wellington, I ignore the duxelle.
as well as taking the turnip green and making a pesto. I've never seen that done before. What a great use of a green that most people throw away.
Yeah. It's rustic. It'll probably.
It's like one of the only times I will eat mushrooms.
That will grab our attention and really say, "Wow, does it have what it takes to win MasterChef?"
Good. They're fresh. If I start keeling over and paying halfway through, you'll know the scallops are no good. The scallops ceviche.
But he's laughing and joking now.
Let me know in 25 minutes what time it is.
Yeah, look at the difference on their faces. One is so focused, so concentrated. The other one wants to play to the audience.
Nice. Can you smell that?
I don't like the way this is being edited. They're making him a villain.
Little piece of advice, yeah? Let's talk in more focus. Forget them. Shut them down. She hasn't said one word to anybody yet, and she's in the zone. I need you to get in that zone. Focus. I know what you like when you can focus.
You got it. Thank you, Chef. Okay, let's do it.
With just half the time remaining, David and Whitney move on to their desserts.
Dude, has he even done any steps for his beef Wellington yet?
From her original plan, and is now making a souffle.
Why would Whitney change at the very last minute and start attempting to do a souffle when a stunning white chocolate bread and butter pudding can be the most delicious dessert anywhere in the world? I don't understand why she'd need to risk everything now over that.
Imagine the irony if the pastry princess was taken down by her dessert.
Yeah.
The pastry princess. Why do we have to keep calling?
Stay focused, Whitney.
Go with your gut. Go with your gut, girl.
Which is the dish you're most nervous about out of the three?
That looks clumpy.
Is it the dessert, entree, or appetizer?
Sadly, my dessert, because...
Which is the first time I've ever heard you talk like that.
I know.
You've never been nervous or intimidated by a dessert. Is it because you've turned the dessert into a souffle now?
Yes.
Oh,
Souffles
no.
are so temperamental.
Wait, but why is she...
Overcook, and then you're gonna have this really yucky texture.
Is she okay putting it in right now? Serving a souffle...
Yeah, it's going to cost you $250,000.
Serving a souffle as part of a 3-course meal does not sound like a good idea. Because by the time they get to the dessert, it's gonna have shrunk and sank.
Focused on the finish line and putting everything they have into their entrees.
Like,
the presentation's gonna be an absolute mess.
The great thing about chanterelles is that they're so firm.
She got scared of David being more technical, so switched to a souffle.
When you sear,
Maybe.
you get a beautiful caramelization and earthiness to them.
Okay. He's taken one of the most expensive, delicious, flavorful mushrooms in the entire world and put it into a food processor and turned it into a puree.
And lost flavor. And lost flavor.
Oh my God. That is a very big mistake.
Beef Wellington.
Why?
I know how many times that could go wrong across the cooking process. Pastry splitting, beef undercooked.
To wrap it up and not be able to see it and kind of cook blind and then slice into it.
If that beef is undercooked and you slice through, you can't recook that.
Oh, brother.
David.
Yes, Chef.
3 difficult dishes.
Yes, Chef.
Yeah? Wellington especially. What's the one dish you're most nervous about?
The Wellington for you.
The Wellington.
Yeah, absolutely.
The secret of that is letting it rest, not slicing that open too early.
Anybody who's going to serve a beef Wellington to Gordon Ramsay had better know what they're doing.
You know how difficult those Wellingtons are to cook?
Yes, sir.
You've picked some of the most expensive ingredients anywhere in the world against Whitney, who has some of the cheapest ingredients.
Yes,
a
sir.
fillet of beef against a breast of chicken.
Yes, Chef.
You're going all out.
I am.
You've got to make them work.
Yes, Chef.
Did he score it? Score it at least a little bit, man.
Put into the marinade order.
Yes, I'm doing it like a country fried
Did you not score
steak,
it?
But doing chicken. My cooking and Southern cooking is taking ordinary ingredients that don't cost that much, like collard greens or turnip greens, and elevating them to something so much more.
Steak fried chicken breast, you're talking about one of the poorest proteins cooked in the poorest way, a true Southern tradition. And she's taking that tradition and technique and applying it to her chances to win the first ever title of American MasterChef. Yeah. Now that's risky stuff.
For David, it's the
Oh, he did. He scored it. He scored it.
Prepares to slice into the beef Wellington.
Don't slice.
That took Chef Ramsay
Don't slice. Don't slice. Oh, it's gonna be under. Oh, it's gonna be under, isn't it?
With $250,000 on the line.
No, why are you?
Overcooked or undercooked, there is no turning back.
Oh, it's so raw.
Perfect.
Oh wait, it's fine. It looked so raw from the other camera angle. Oh my god.
If there's anything that's going to take Whitney down, it is her time management skills. Every competition, she is down to the last 30 seconds.
We're now with 10 minutes left in the first ever final of MasterChef. Keep it going, Whitney. Dave, come on. Keep it going.
Come on, David. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Plate, because I really want to make sure I have time to make my plates look beautiful.
Run, baby, run.
Come on, come on, come on.
Riding on this dish that I was presenting to them, and it had to be amazing. Oh, shoot.
Oh, Whitney. In the first ever final of MasterChef. Keep it going. There you go. Oh, Whitney.
She dropped the chicken, dropped the chicken.
Oh, hell no.
I cooked my heart out for the past 2 hours and put everything in me.
Oh, hell no. Why didn't she leave it in the pan? She moved it?
I've left school,
I don't know, because she's 22.
everything that means the world to me.
Oh,
because
no.
I wanted this title.
Not like this, Whitney. No, you can't lose like this.
Somebody was going home, and I didn't want that to be me. Come on, Whitney.
Going home. It's not about going home. It's about just winning right now.
They're all rooting for me, and I'm thinking,
There's no competition after this. It's not about going home.
It's so close. I just buckled it up and went into overdrive.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
Come on, Whitney. Come on, Whitney.
You've got 5 minutes to go. The last ever 5 minutes in the MasterChef final. Come on, guys. Keep it going, Whitney. Dave, come on.
Just scrape the dirt off. And no one noticed. No one noticed.
Keep it going.
I don't think she's in finale mode. She's in just another day in the competition mode. Yeah. It seems like it. It seemed like she was focused in the beginning, though. Maybe it is the age, like the age factor.
Come on, guys.
I'm surprised she was able to recover and get a chicken on the plate, though. That's pretty insane. In less than 10 minutes. She wasn't able to pound it, so it's not really a chicken fried steak anymore.
2, 1, stop.
Surely David wins.
Good job, Whitman. Come here. Woo! We're done.
Absolutely amazing.
Tosses the rag.
Right. Contestants,
Adieu.
families and friends, there's one thing you won't be watching, and that's us tasting all 6 dishes. Not here, but inside the MasterChef restaurant. We'll meet you in there, both of you, with your appetizers. Good luck.
Good luck.
Let's go.
Whitney got this? There's no way.
If you'd asked me 6 weeks ago whether or not I'd have the opportunity to win MasterChef, I
Oh,
would say
damn,
not
that
a
is
chance.
looking red.
Sitting here now in the final two, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna be America's first Master Chef.
If David wins, just know that I was a supporter since day one. I remember.
One dish that I was presenting to them because I seriously want that title. Like I want
I
it
recall.
so bad.
Whitney and David will present the 3 courses.
You
one
were a
dish at
David
time
defender.
For the judges to taste. The finalist with the best overall meal will become America's first Master Chef.
What a phenomenal 2 hours. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
To you both.
Good job.
Okay, appetizers, please. They smell delicious. Dave.
Sipping the
What is it?
stressor.
We've got a sea scallop ceviche served alongside a cream of fresh pea and mint soup.
Wonderful. David, do we pour the soup over or just sip?
Personally, I would not eat them together. They're there as a complete and total contrast separately.
Sorry. Excuse me. Just stop there. You wouldn't eat them together, so why are they on the same plate?
Again, but independently, they don't run.
So it's not an appetizer, it's 2 courses on 1 plate.
I did it intentionally so that they would be separate.
Okay, let's go.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
What is it?
Got a,
Why are they
sea scallop ceviche
joking?
served
Is
alongside
it spicy?
cream of fresh
It might be
pea
too
and mint
spicy.
soup.
Oh no.
Just run through what exactly you put in the bottom of the shot glass with the scallops.
There is a touch of, maybe more than a touch of jalapenos.
God, that's hot. Okay. Whitney, describe your dish,
Oh
I
no.
have a crispy corn cake, and on top is a black-eyed pea puree with a turnip green pesto and shrimp.
Do you think that some of these ingredients that you put here are a little bit unorthodox, kind of the combination, or is it all makes sense in your mind?
When you taste it, you'll taste the different flavors.
Just
the textures,
jalapenos?
and I think they'll all really
Weak.
work
I mean,
together.
yeah.
How did you cook the shrimp?
I made almost
I don't know
like
why
a
they're making
crapple,
such a
seasoned
huge
the water
fuss,
with
but
salt, add onion, and then dropped it in there to add flavor.
I wonder if these shrimp are actually cooked. How long did you boil them for?
I boiled them for about 3 minutes.
Thank you, Whitney. Thank you, David.
the death
Next,
stare.
Bring us both your entree, please. Thank you. Let's start off with Dave, shall we?
I like the heat. I mean, maybe it's a personal thing, but it's fabulous contrast.
What? He was just choking over
It's
it.
textbook. And that contrast on your palate is very, very intriguing and ultimately very powerful.
But hold on, the jalapeno pepper is way too powerful.
I think the dish and its presentation and the concept
Okay.
really works. It's like a yin and
Okay,
yang. It's
Gordon.
very powerful, stops you in your tracks and say, wow, someone's really thinking about flavors in my dining experience here.
Why
The
is
question is, why was he so lacking in confidence?
why is Joe the voice of
I
reason?
think that his confidence is a front. He's an intuitive cook. He can put it on the plate. I don't think he can communicate it well, and I think in this high-pressure scenario, he's breaking. He's cracking. That is a better appetizer than you will get in most restaurants.
Okay. Whitney's black-eyed pea puree, delicious, and it's quite a invention to have the balls to puree that.
The corn cake looks perfectly griddled.
Seasoned nicely.
Seasoned nicely. This is true Southern food. She's trying to elevate it to a different level. But if the shrimp had been cooked more, this could be a delicious dish.
Both dishes have got highs.
So it's not a delicious
Very
dish?
tough.
I am beyond.
Imagine if they were Serranos instead.
It is the most stunning beef Wellington I personally have ever made.
Little
But is
ghosties in
Whitney's
there.
7-minute chicken cooked to perfection or raw, which can cost her the title?
I was very nervous about whether or not my chicken was going to be done. I mean, my adrenaline is pumping like crazy.
Thank you. Entrees, please.
Are they gonna hyper focus on the mushroom thing? They're gonna hyper focus on it, aren't they?
Explain exactly what your dish is, please.
It is a traditional beef Wellington, beef tenderloin wrapped with prosciutto, di salad mushrooms, a touch
That
of
beef
foie
looks
gras pate, wrapped in puff pastry,
pretty under.
and baked.
I've made these 1,000 times. I'm so excited to taste this. I want this sort of almost to melt in my mouth. Is that my expectation?
Yes, chef.
Beef, seared beautifully, seasoned perfectly. Here's the thing. You took the best cut of beef anywhere in the world and made your life difficult with it. In the most pressurized contest anywhere in America tonight. And it's not bad, but it's not perfect. You had two up your sleeve and wrapped up both of them, and then opened up one, sliced it, 2 more minutes, and then you're gonna hit perfection. Help me to understand. Why would you pick a dish that took me 1,000 times to get right?
Not the tears,
You're good
bro.
enough to be perfect. That's what I tried to say to you earlier. Use your time wisely. I've seen you focus in a way that is so admirable.
David, I can see the regret welling in your eyes. And
Wellington in
do
your
that.
eyes.
A ton of technique involved in that.
Whitney, talk us through your dish.
I have a pan-fried country fried chicken over creamed collard greens.
When I get my excitement watching you cook, at the age of 22, you've got something that all three of us can never teach you. You have an amazing palate, and that's why you're standing in the final of MasterChef. What I'm more nervous about is pink chicken. You got 7 minutes left, and you dropped the original chicken. Cooking a chicken breast in 7 minutes is virtually impossible. Is this one cooked?
Yes.
Because if that's raw, we cannot taste this dish.
But what does virtually impossible
How do you know
mean?
that chicken is cooked?
I mean, I don't know, but
He didn't even touch it before it went on a plate.
It's a hope and a dream. Oh no.
Cooking a chicken breast in 7 minutes is virtually impossible. I'm taking the thickest end. If that's raw, we cannot taste this dish. Whitney, it's cooked perfectly.
I was freaking out. I was like, seriously?
Okay, but
you have a chance
okay.
now, Whitney. You have a
Listen, she was fighting till the end, so props for her.
It's like creamed, textured spinach, but with a much cheaper, humble ingredients.
But she made collard greens and
They give them away.
chicken.
Collards is something that you have to cook at a very low temperature for a long time. You cut them extremely thin. That was really smart.
You've managed again to execute a very well cooked chicken breast.
Thank you.
Dave, Whitney, please bring in your final dishes. Thank you.
Like, they gave David
Fancy
so
versus
much
simple,
shit.
At-home gourmet versus southern hospitality beauty.
This is something that you would get at a diner in the Low Country. And Dave, this is something that you would order at a very fine restaurant in New York City. So again, it is the culinary civil war, North versus South.
That dish has got great potential. There's no two ways about it. He just needs to make it another 500 times before he perfects it.
Right.
The buttermilk chicken.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. And she did it with 7 minutes to go.
Right.
Ready for desserts?
Yep.
Remember, Food Wars Mono, even simple dishes can be masterclass.
I didn't think about anything else. Even though I
I
knew
mean,
how important
yes.
this was, I was like, you're not
But,
letting
like-
that title slip from your hands. It's so close.
It comes down
I
to
would
one
I
final
would be
battle,
okay with it if she
I'm
employed
coming
like a
out.
bunch of techniques and stuff
Right.
that validated
That is
it being a
nectarine
simple but
crepe
really good
souffle.
dish.
Talk to me about the nectarines.
But-
What did you do?
Sauteed them in
The only
butter,
thing on that
brown
plate that she
sugar,
had
and
that she took
flambéed
time with
with
was the
sugar.
collard
The
greens.
secret of a good crepe is the colour.
The chicken was
thinness,
a last minute
texture.
resort.
and of course the filling.
And sure, it was cooked perfectly,
Grapes. Nice and
but
thin.
like the amount of effort that went into it at the end of the day
That's
was
good.
like 15 minutes
Pretty
of
good
work.
indeed.
I don't know.
I think I like the filling a little better than the actual crepe on this one.
C'est très très bon. Very good.
Merci.
Merci.
Whitney, what is that?
It's a white chocolate bread pudding, but I put my own spin on it and made it more of like a souffle and have a white chocolate sauce with a little bit of raspberry coulis.
First thing I got taught in Paris.
Oh,
was
that's
never,
right. It was a
ever
callback. You're right.
turn
From
out
his
a souffle
audition. Oh
Out of its
yeah.
mold. Why would you turn out a souffle?
I wanted it to be able to eat it with the sauce. It's a take on somewhat of a souffle, but more of a bread pudding style.
It looks like a Yorkshire pudding, actually.
Moist in the center.
Or a Dutch baby almost. Dutch baby, Yorkshire pudding. Like, along those lines. It's annoying me that they're all sharing one
Two
plate.
very delicious desserts. Really good desserts. And now we have some serious thinking to do. Next time you see us, we'll be announcing the winner of the first ever MasterChef. Go back through the kitchen. Well done.
Very much. Good luck.
Is Whitney seriously gonna win
Both
it?
incredible flavors.
Oh my
It's like this
god.
Sweet rolls. She's gone for the sort of David Miller type over-ambitious dessert, and he's played safe to something charming.
I definitely would have expected to see that from her.
Yeah, and what was the method in her madness? A souffle's hard enough. Tipping it out onto a base of white chocolate sauce with fresh raspberries. I mean, is she crazy?
Based on their 3 dishes, the judges must now decide
She crazy?
who is the first ever American Master Chef.
I think David really excelled with the appetizer course. Intelligent plating, real restaurant-y style food. Very chefy, very, very ambitious.
Very ambitious. To serve an appetizer in 2 shot glasses with that kind of creativity, you know, only a professional chef would attempt to do that.
The thought process behind it was light years ahead of what Whitney put up.
But I think that where Whitney went wrong is that she went away from her instinct and tried to intellectualize a dish, taking Southern ingredients, techniques, and making a restaurant-style dish, and it didn't work.
However, flip over the entree, and she pulled it off. Because that chicken
100%.
was absolutely delicious.
But 2 things on the plate, and it sang. It was incredible. It was a beautiful duet.
The chicken, she nailed it. 7 minutes. I don't know if she was lucky.
How?
I have no
But
idea.
how? Both sides, though. It wasn't a fluke, because if you look over the entire chicken, evenly cooked,
Yeah.
gorgeous, golden all around.
And dessert, I mean, 2 high points in terms of a modern interpretation of a souffle, and then a classic.
The crepe was excellent.
She has her
I couldn't stop
pan to
eating.
thank, I guess.
was simply
Oh no.
delicious.
Whitney's souffle, I've got to give her incredible credit for attempting a souffle in the final.
The actual cookery and technique that's involved in this, I thought it was an amazing example of taking something and making it better and more modern.
More modern. Unfortunately, there can only be one master chef. Okay, let's go.
Ooh.
The title of Master Chef means
I actually
the
don't
title
know.
of lead software engineer
Oh.
goes out the window. It is a chance to break through into a bright, new, and exciting world. And to be fast-tracked into that position is a dream.
They call her pastry princess. He can't win.
This is my biggest dream ever. I'm just a small town girl, and my
I'm just a
dream
small
is to really
town
have my
girl
own catering business.
living in a lonely world.
America's first MasterChef will
Took
change
the
my life
midnight train
completely.
going anywhere. Joe spoke French. David's gonna win.
Arrived inside MasterChef kitchen as amateur cooks. On tonight's performance, both of you cook like professionals. You now deserve the right to stand here, right now. Let's go. Huh?
Let's go. Huh? Huh?
Well done to you both. This has been a very tough decision. And the winner of America's first ever MasterChef comes with $250,000 and a unique opportunity, your very own cookbook. It doesn't get any better than that. And that person is...
Wait!
The winner of America's first ever MasterChef.
Pause!
Goes to...
Oh my god.
This has been a very tough decision. And the winner of America's first ever MasterChef.
Stop tickling our pubes.
And a unique opportunity. Your very own...
Just grip it.
The winner of America's first ever MasterChef. Goes to... Whitney!
What?
Absolutely amazing!
I'm so excited, and I just really want to tell everybody that, you know what, if you have a dream, go after it. My dream was the title of America's first MasterChef, and I cannot be any more happy than I am right now.
Whitney, you're not allowed to drink.
Is this a dream come true? Not only for my wife and I, but for Whitney. We are just all so proud of her.
Where is she now? That's a good question.
Having the opportunity of even cooking.
Whitney, MasterChef US. Where is she now? Whitney Miller, the winner of the first season of MasterChef, lives in Franklin, Tennessee with her husband and son. She's a chef, recipe developer, food stylist, and author. She also owns a cookie shop called Whitney's Cookies. Oh. She went on to publish her first cookbook, Modern Hospitality, Simple Recipes with Southern Charm. Before working as a private chef, food stylist, recipe developer, she has released a second cookbook, contributes to food and lifestyle magazines. Oh, she's now grown up. Dang. Yeah, I genuinely did not know the outcome.
For these guys. Just show.
I mean, the way they were setting up David to look like a villain during the cook, and then, I don't know, the way they were critiquing his stuff, but then saying that Whitney was able to pull it back was a miracle, blah, 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 blah. I kind of figured.
You know, but wow. Next to that one, she puts me to shame, and I know she's going to build that catering business that she's always wanted.
The first ever American MasterChef, Whitney!
Bro, she is soaked in champagne. That has gotta feel bad.
Well, I don't even know how to explain how happy I am right now. I'm definitely going to have my 7-minute chicken in the cookbook.
Amazing, amazing, amazing.
The 7-minute chicken.
America's first MasterChef!
Well, congrats. Can we get a clap? Let's get applause in the chat for Whitney. Clap, clap. You did it. Cookies! She seems like she's doing very well. Yeah, she does. She's doing good. I believed. I think that's the first time I've seen a MasterChef where, like, I couldn't really anticipate the winner. And also, no offense to Whitney, but I wanted David to win. I think it would have been a nice completion to his... but I kind of wanted him to chill out. It's true. He was being a little cocky with the balcony. Unlucky. Season 2 tomorrow. Yes, we'll start Season 2 tomorrow. I feel that unsatisfied. Yeah. Yeah. After all that edging, that's what we got. It's okay, though. Yippee. Still proud of David. Yeah, he put up a good fight. And serving Gordon Ramsay a beef Wellington, that's ballsy. Very ballsy. Just, literally just a couple more minutes of rest for the Wellington, I feel like would have done it much more justice. Cut into it way too early. Lunchtime, lunchtime. That's right. I'm gonna get on with my hump day. I have a couple of things to do before we reconvene tonight. So this is where I leave you. Hope you guys enjoyed the rest of Season 1 of MasterChef. We will be moving on to Season 2 soon. Or tomorrow, rather. Sleep time for me, that's right. Never watched Season 2? Oh, nice. Well, then I will see you tomorrow. But before that, I will be back at 9 for Hump Day ASMR. So I'll see you guys in 6 hours. I'll see you in 6 hours. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. I appreciate your time. Thank you, agents. Remember, if you're not already in our Discord for some reason, make sure you hop in there. Especially to know my schedule every day and what times I go live and etc. Yeah, I'll see you later. If you are going to sleep soon, sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite. If you are still in the middle of the day, like me, I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you later. Good night. Bye-bye. See ya.